Check, check, 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Here. Okay. On a call, but here with you muted. Thanks, Sean A. I'll be hopping on a call in 20, says Frackberg. Unexpected. Yeah, yes. It was unexpected. All right, chat. We're just going to jump right into it real quick. Frack quick. Got lots of wins to discuss. Lots of work to do. Prepare yourself. Happy Friday. Here we go. Shaky cam. Ceiling cam. Yeah. How we doing? How are we doing? First of all, I just want to say I'm glad you're here. Appreciate y'all being here. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigan Show every 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time every Friday. Not every 12:30 p.m. But you should think about me every 12:30 p.m. Okay? When you're having your lunch, maybe. 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Pacific Time, British Standard Time. Think about it. In any case, happy Friday. I'm here, what I meant to say, every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch and YouTube. Always at /clarkio. Clarkio, okay? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. It's the Clarkio Shenanigan Show. We have some fun in store for today, okay? We're going to go through the usual flow, though. Those of you that know, you know what's up. Get them queued up. Get ready. We're going to start off just chatting, and we're going to talk about each other's wins to celebrate wins of the week and practicing that Freudenfreude, that muscle, flexing that muscle. Then we'll play a little bit of Wordle and words on stream right quick. And then we're going to get into the technical topic. Technical topic for today is still VS Code extension development and that authentication provider. Picking up where we left off last week. However, there's something a little spicy we're going to throw in there. If you're in the Discord, you already know. If you're not in there, there's the link, clarkio.com/Discord. Get you the invite, join up. Become part of the Clarkions. And you get, insight, access to yours truly to stay in contact with me and the rest of the community when we're not live on stream over in Discord. But if you're in there, you already know what's going to happen today. You know the little extra spicy flavor we're going to sprinkle in there. Maybe not sprinkle, we're just going to dump the whole thing of salt on there, okay? Get spicy, okay? And okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click that button. How's everybody doing? You have your wins? If you don't know what a win of the week is, !WOTW in the chat, or !wins. Prefix it with WOTW if you can, or my win, and that way I can see all of them and queue them up very quickly. While I'm waiting to hear from you all, let me talk about the wins I got, okay? I've been trying to get into a better habit. So actually, this is a win in itself. I've been trying to get into a better habit of sharing my wins in the Discord. There's a wins channel in the Discord, #wins. Sorry, I was trying to check something. Max Programming, I see you on YouTube and I see you on Twitch now. Thank you for mentioning that you were over on the YouTube side of things. Sorry to bad name. The A key doesn't work on my keyboard right now. Oh, I'm using autocomplete and copy paste. All right, Max Programming, no worries. Hope you get that sorted out, buddy. Missing the A key there. But thank you for tuning in over YouTube and then jumping over to the Twitch side of things. My bot and stuff like that is way better integrated over here on Twitch. I mostly stream on YouTube to get the full high quality recording there directly, and not so much to because I don't really have a ton of subscribers there or anything like that, or people that watch over there. But maybe at some point I'll start focusing on that a bit more too. So it's really just to archive the stream more in a higher quality than exporting from Twitch. So, but I appreciate you tuning in on both. Here's my win of the week. I'm participating in a hackathon with a team of 4. That is fantastic. Round of applause for Max Programming. And thank you for sharing, Max Programming. Appreciate you. So that actually queues me up nicely. Twitch is fine too. I'm glad to hear that. That queues up nicely into my first win of the week. Did you just notice how I did the applause command very quickly and easily? Hey, thank you for the follow on Twitch, Max Programming. That's because I got my stream deck sorted out. That's one of my wins that I shared in the wins channel on Discord from this week. Okay? Again, if you don't know what this is about, wins or win of the week, why we do it, !WOTW in the chat, or !wins to see the video from the Wizard of Stoke that explains why we do this. It articulates it. We learned of a word, Freudenfreude, the German word, to describe what this is, what we're doing. Starting off on a positive note. All right, so that first win was I got my stream deck sorted out. Before, those of you that have been tuning in the past couple weeks know that I've been struggling and having to, I didn't realize how much I depended on the stream deck for my stream. like, it's like I'm lost without it, because I have to manually click the different scenes. I have to bring up OBS in front of my screen, which I have it on, but it's not like the topmost window. And then I have to click onto the scenes that I want to go to. And boy, is that a pain. Having to be able to press one button real quick, right at arm's length away. Oh, it's worth its weight in gold. So anywho, that's what's going on. That's my first win that I'm sharing with you all. What it turned out to be was, with the latest update of OBS, they stopped. Basically, if you run OBS in portable mode, which is what I do, the reason I do that is so that I can quickly and easily spin up OBS on another machine, or what I was planning on doing, actually, full context, was reinstalling Windows on this machine because it was acting wacky and not performing well. I was having all kinds of technical issues with streaming on here. And so I was in the process of doing that and switching OBS to portable mode. But as a result of that, the extensions that I had installed for OBS prior to being in portable mode, one of them is that Stream Deck installs its own when you download their software and install it from Elgato. And so what I needed to do was copy it over from there into the portable version folder for the plugins. And I got that sorted out. So that's the short answer of it. So that's a win, because that's 2 or 3 streams that I had without my Stream Deck, and it was bugging me. Max programming question in the chat there. Actually, the problem is maybe because of my mechanical keyboard. This problem occurs time to time with a mechanical keyboard. Any fixes? In terms of your A key not working? I don't know. I have a mechanical keyboard and I haven't run into that. By the way, what do you use for multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube? Restream.io. They're fantastic. It works out fairly well. I haven't had many issues. And I'm using the free tier. So. All right. I have more wins to share, but I see you all tuning in. And, oh, how did I miss this? Did the alert not go off? Rambling Geek, buddy. Thank you so much for the 15 months. What happened to your Stream Deck? It was fine. There was nothing really wrong with the Stream Deck. It was the fact that I updated to the latest OBS. And in that one, part of the release notes said something about... No, like, I think what happened before, it was actually a bug. Like, it wasn't supposed to recognize plugins. When OBS is running in portable mode, it wasn't supposed to recognize plugins that were installed in non-portable mode. But it was still. So it was a combination of that and then some other thing where a dependency that the Stream Deck relies on, it's called Qt. Qt5 was the previous version that they were relying on, and then the latest version they rely on Qt6. So I needed to copy over that DLL, Stream Deck plugin DLL, and the PDB, which I think is their debugger file or something, over into the portable plugins folder. So just a heads up for anybody else that might run into that. Rambling Geek, thank you so much for the 50 months, though. I appreciate you, buddy. That's a long time. All right, catching up on some of the other wins. I see Frackber. Oh, hey, what's up, Danish? It's 1746 here. It's whiskey time. Standard whiskey time? Okay, okay. Happy Friday, Danish. Good to see you, buddy. All right, so first win in the chat that I see is from Frackberg. Cleaned up a nasty ternary at work. I remember he shared that in Discord too, by the way. Also been told to quit working at 1:30 p.m. today for the long weekend. Ooh, it's almost closing time. Good for you, good for you. Well, thank you for sharing, Frackberg, and congrats on all that. Very, very happy for you, sir. All right, next one I saw, I think, was from Danish. Oh, other wins. The wife is still putting up with me. That is a win in itself. Actually, no, I see Max Programming's up next. Here's my win. We did that one. Participating in a hackathon with a team of 4. That's cool. That'll be fun. Daniche's win of the week. A couple weeks ago, I got my Herman Miller Dietrich chair. It's so comfortable. An ad already. There's an ad running for 9. Let me know when you're back. Rambling Geek, I did not wipe the PC. I cleaned up some things in OBS. I removed that the capture card, the Elgato capture card out, and it's been running okay. It's not bad, but it's not like right now my CPU. Remember before, my CPU was getting 100% utilized. It's at 30 under. It's at 20, between 20 and 30, 20 and 25% utilization right now. Now it went up to 30.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I know who cares. So, yes. But I'm still in the market. I'm going to buy a new PC. I'm waiting for NZXT to get, like, restock of stuff that they have. Not the case. I really want their H9 case. But I don't see that getting restocked. I know not you, Triple B. I don't see that getting restocked anytime soon, although I love that case. It's so beautiful. If you all don't know what I'm talking about, NZXT H9 case. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. I don't know how good it would be in terms of, like, dust. But, here, let me share my screen so you can see. Look at that thing. Isn't that beautiful? Plus, they have their CPU cooler, which is in all white. Like, I like the white aesthetic of a PC build. That's what mine is mostly. They have the vertical GPU mount, which I don't know that you necessarily need that, but it does look really nice that way. And their white motherboard that they have too. I think it comes with standard. The case itself comes with a lot of these fans. Like these fans on the vertical side here are with the CPU cooler. But I'm pretty sure it comes with the bottom fans, either the bottom fans and that back fan, or the top fans in that back. I forget what it is. Does it say anywhere? So one RGB 120 duo fan, and then the airflow fan, plus RGB and fan control. All right, so it comes with, oh, there's 3 of these. 3 of the duo fans. So one either on the, I guess you could place them wherever you want. Well, there's only room for 2 at the top. Okay. So they give you 4 fans total. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's either these, it's probably these 3 bottom and then that back one, and that back one, or however you want to orient it. So, which is pretty cool. And they're RGB, which costs them, it includes 3 F-Series 120mm RGB duo fans and 1 F120Q fan. Yeah. But if you buy a pre-built, how are we supposed to heckle you during the stream build? Yeah, Frackberg. I'm just not gonna, I don't want to go through the hassle of it. I don't want the stress of, like, I don't want the stress and the time cost of building it myself. I just want to get it, plug it in, and go pretty much. You know what I mean? Dubsman with the 49. Thank you for that heckin' long time of support, Bruddy. Brusky, Bruddy. Thank you. Yeah. So anyway, I'm working on building something out with NZXT. Depending on what they have. I'm waiting for them to get one of they're like, all their CPU coolers are out of stock, essentially. And they just have their, like, cruddy ones that I'm not interested in that aren't in the white. So, I don't care about having, like, a programmable LCD display or anything like that. I just want their CPU cooler, and that's it, the white one. Just get a Yeti cooler. You know, it's interesting you bring that up, Triple B, because remember how Yeti was, like, the big thing? Apparently, there's another one now. There's another cup holder, another cup that's insulated steel. It's like the same thing as Yeti or any of the other knockoff brands, but now it's like I can't remember the name. We saw it at my kids' like gymnastics. We saw like several parents had the same one, and my wife was like, "Yes, everybody at my job has this cup now too." And I'm like, and she said it's $45 for this cup, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. So, oops. All right, let's finish hearing about your wins, chat. Tell me more. What else you got? I have more wins if you don't have any queued up yet, but I'm catching up on chat here. So we read the niches last. Max Program says, actually, the problem is maybe because I kind of read that. Frackwork says, if it's a hot swap keyboard, you can just replace the switch. It's true. If not, you can desolder and install a new switch. Otherwise, it might just be time for a new keyboard. Yeah. Max Program says, let me find a different keyboard. This is bothering me so much. Yeah, no worries, man. Gremlin says they have filters now. If you like that, you should consider the wall mount cases. What do you mean? The H9 wall mount? I don't want to wall mount it because then it's stuck. I don't really have a good place to wall mount a PC. Alright, I'm up to Duzman's resub. Frapper says, but if you buy pre-built, yeah, I read that. Raymond Geek win of the week. Built a simple Windows service or worker in .NET 7 deployed, and it seems to be working as intended so far. Nice. That's an awesome feeling. Congrats on that. That's awesome, man. Thank you for sharing, Raymond Geek. What's this? Let me see. Checking your browser before you can access this. Oh yeah, I think I've seen those. That's pretty cool. It's all in pounds though. How dare you share something that's not in my... You know I'm saying that sarcastically, Rambling Geek. Well, that looks nice. Look at that. That was kind of tiny on screen, probably. Oh, they got custom water cooling going on, though? Heck no, I am not getting involved in that. No, sir. No, sir. No, thank you. Triple B, someone gave me a Yeti, but my Ozark Trail cups have been perfect. This is a Yeti. I got this at a conference from the Coder folks when I was at Open Source Summit North America around this time last year, actually. Around June last year, a year ago. I love this. I've been using it daily for about a year now. I don't use any of them anymore. Huel sent me 2 water bottles, and I use those exclusively. Yeah. You know, it's funny you bring that up, Triple B, because I saw Ali Abdal. He had a post on like 17 daily things he uses or whatever, and one of the things he brought up was Huel. Do you consume a lot of Huel stuff? Meal replacements, or what kind of stuff do you use from Huel, if you don't mind sharing? Frackwork says, I only use Yeti because it was a gift. I was also on Ozark Trail train. That's funny. Yeah. I don't have Ozark Trail. I don't think I've even heard that one. Triple B was so tempted to get a wall mounted case, but don't want to rearrange for it. Yeah. Makes sense. Frackwork says, I dig the idea of the wall mount case, but I don't want to deal with the reality of a wall mount with my stand. Yeah, exactly. That's part of the problem. Yeah, you'd have to mount it too high. Plus you need, like, I already, as it is with the standing desk, because I like to keep my PC off of the desk and I don't have an undermount that I want to do or let it sit on top of the desk. I have it on a filing cabinet next to my desk. And as it is, I'm always struggling with the length of wires. If I wall mount the PC with this, it's going to be troublesome trying to manage the wires there. Triple B, Huel is absolutely nasty. I drank it once and threw it out. I do use the Athletic Greens one, or whatever it's called. Is it Athletic Greens? Or is it Alpha? Alpha Greens. Because you're an alpha dog. Alright, I'm caught up on chat. So my other wins. Personal side, this morning I had a new win. My youngest, I was getting her buckled into her car seat before taking her to daycare this morning. And how many of you have seen the Super Mario movie, the new one? And the Peaches song by Jack Black? So my wife was playing that in the car, and me and my youngest were just kind of singing to each other, and it was just this awesome, like, melt your heart kind of moment. She's like, Daddy, sing Peaches. And I was like, okay. You know, because it was already kind of playing. So we're just staring into each other's eyes and just serenading each other. She was singing with me, too. And it was just like a really good, feel-good parent moment that I'm sure many of you can relate to. And so that's my other win of this week. Then another Triple B says, also known as Absolutely Gross One. That's why I squirt some of that Kool-Aid Tropical Punch. Yeah. Thank you for the round of applause, Triple B. Yeah, I bet that stuff tastes nasty, huh? All right. My other win, I talked about the Elgato Stream Deck, fixing that. I talked about that moment with the kiddo. Prior to that, I'm going to save one of them for last. Shout out to the niche for this one, okay? We now have, and I know some of you are going to be like, wow, big whoop, but like it was quite the endeavor, and I have a story to share behind it. I'm just going to show you. Don't mind this face. I'm gonna get rid of this picture. Triple B, you, the niche's wife, and somebody else, I forget who, have all said that this picture looks like it's from a real estate agent. I don't like the picture either. I'm getting rid of it. But that's not the win I'm talking about. Although that's probably a win for a lot of you that look at this. Hello, hey, this is your local real estate agent, Clarkio. Would you like to buy a house from me, or would you like to sell your house with me? Look at this face on your local park bench. Yay. No, but have you noticed, do you all see the difference in my website right now? It's above me. I mean, it's all around me, you should see, but like above me. We now have a dark mode, a dark theme. Yeah, you're using Dark Reader? Nah, you got it. I know, I love the logo too. Shout out to Danish on the logo design, the whole website design. It's got a little link to him right here as well, so you can go check out some of his other work and whatnot. But now you can toggle between light, my eyes, and dark.
Bald bearded builder says my exact words were, this guy is either selling me a used car or is about to tell me about his policies.
All right, well, that's right. Okay, thank you for correcting me. So, similar situation, okay? Same vibe, okay? Same vibe. Anyway, so the niche was working on. So let me tell you the backstory. Well, first, the niche was working on dark mode for my website, and his wife saw him working on it and was like, "That picture of Brian, he looks like a real estate agent." I was laughing about it. Oh, Cecil. I was on a call with Cecil in the middle of this too. JT coming in hot with the 42. Thank you so much, JT. Good to see you, buddy. Where's the schmurple? Hit me with the schmurple like always. Come on. I'm waiting for it. Thank you for the 42 months of that support. That's a heckin' long time. I mean, I might as well just... There it is. Pretty much everybody that subs here has been for a heckin' long time. So thank you all. Means a lot. So that's how the real estate agent came up. And thank you for Pet and Bauer, Max. What's up, Steve Kyle? Good to see you, buddy. So, how did the niche get started working on this dark theme? Because let me tell you, basically he got pissed off. Things are well, JT. Thank you for asking. How are you, man? He got pissed off. Let me tell a little bit more of the backstory first. So after he did the initial design with the light mode like this, which was fantastic, we started talking about, all right, what's next kind of thing, or what would I want to do next with the website? And I was like, definitely dark theme would be great. And so I was like, you know, he's doing it on his own time and whatnot. And I'm like, and I'm not in any rush. It's just my website or whatever. So it is what it is. But it's been like, I don't know, a year or something like that. No, not a year. It was back in December. So it's been like almost 6 months, or about 6 months. And so it is what it is. But then I was like, you know what? I've been talking with him. I think I've shared with you all. I've been using ChatGPT to help me as a tool with my development, especially when it comes to CSS. Like I've used it for work to help me with like laying out different things visually in a website. And I was like, you know what? Let me see if ChatGPT can help me out with converting my existing style that I had, which was this light mode. Like fed it my website, it fed it the HTML and CSS. And I was like, give me dark mode essentially, not in that short of words, but. And I started working on that, and then I had a PR even. I wonder if I still have it available. GitHub /Clarkio or GitHub, because I use GitHub pages. It's like clarkio.github.io. so I started doing this one, and it had I don't know if the preview's still there or not. But anyway, I imagine this preview's gone since I deleted the branch, because Cloudflare Pages is not gonna hold that up for me. But it's nice, actually. Shout out to Cloudflare. I think Netlify does this. I almost said Netflix. Netlify and a couple other things give you like PR previews so you can see the results of it and people could check it out, which is great. So for something like this. So anyway, I was like, oh, Danish, check this out, you know, because I've been talking to him about how I've used it for work too. And he got annoyed. He's like, no, this shit is not going to, no AI is going to be better than an actual designer like him. So it got him pissed off to the point where he's like, I'm going to work on this right now. Yes, exactly. Triple B. Although Danish is saying no, because what it spit out was utter garbage. I'm going to see if I can get it to open up. Hold on. Let's see if this works real quick. Come on. Come on. It's supposed to give me like an email code. There it is. Because it's like gated so that, I mean, they used to have it wide open, but then they added something to Cloudflare Pages that made it so it's not wide open. All right, now I can share my screen. So this is what it was. You can see, you can't see the logo. I mean, I was in the middle of like working with it, but I thought it wasn't too bad. And then some of the things on the bottom, like the icons, you can't see because they're dark. You know, normally like that, right? So this is what Danish is saying is utter garbage. But I was like, for me, that looks okay. I mean, obviously this looks way better, what he did. And then he also converted this stuff to like SVG so we could dynamically change the colors of things, like the RSS, the GitHub one, TikTok one, and my logo. Which, come on, that logo, I think it's just so fitting. Strong color hurts eyes. Yeah. So anyway, that's my other win. So I wanted to share that with you all. And big shout out to the niche for that. Also, big shout out to the niche we have our weekly call, and our weekly call this week turned into me sharing my frustrations with him about more CSS stuff, and then he helped me troubleshoot a lot for a long heckin' time yesterday. All right, what was the other win? All right, last but not least, the win I have is this. And this is what we're going to be doing today for the technical portion of the show. That's true. I could have light, dark, and high contrast mode. Triple B. Look, chat. GitHub Copilot chat private beta. I got access to it on the 23rd. So 3 days ago. What was that? Tuesday, I think. Hey, Nafron. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Happy Friday. What's your win if you got one to share? So this is what we're going to be doing. This is the little extra spice we're sprinkling in today. Working on that VS Code extension. We're going to use Copilot chat to help us out. And really quick to give you... So what happened was as soon as I got access to it, I got hyped up and I was like, oh, let me go jump into this right away. And then I was like, no, this is something good that we could do on stream. So I'll share with you. Here it is, right? Getting it set up was a little bit, not too involved, but it was like a lot of steps. You have to use VS Code Insiders. You got to use the insider or the preview version of GitHub Copilot itself. And then you get this chat extension, which is separate. And it creates this icon right there. Right? But what was cool about this that I thought was interesting is when you do /, it has this. Ask about the VS Code extension development. And I was like, oh, well, that's exactly what I'm working on. How perfect. I'm working on an authentication provider. Maybe this thing can help me. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be using ChatGPT to help me. And we'll catch up on like what I've done so far, which was not too much. I stopped myself, you could see. So I was like, how do I create a new authentication provider? And boom, we were right here. So this is where we're going to start off when we get into the technical portion. So that, folks, are all my wins. That awesome moment with the kid this morning. Getting Stream Deck fixed with OBS from this week. And GitHub Copilot chat access. And then dark theme on the website. I had an awesome week so far, like looking back and reflecting. So I want to get, the other thing, another win. I'm just full of wins today, but this is me doing better of keeping track of this stuff. And I'm hoping to instill that in the rest of you that do participate in this and anybody that might be new to it. But my other win is that I'm working on and executing on that win, practicing sharing my wins in the wins channel throughout the week. So that way I can go back and remember, like that's what I was doing just now. When we do this portion of the show, I just go back into the wins channel. And I think for those of you, because I know a lot of folks will tend to share their wins in there when they can't make it, keep doing that. And that way, just give a note. I also had this idea. I know I'm rambling off on this tangent real quick. And Chad, I'll catch up with you in a second. I see messages there. I've been thinking about having some type of thing where people can submit their wins. I feel like it's simple enough to just use the wins channel, but I was, being an engineer, let's over engineer things. Building out some type of like app or something or website where you can enter it in and it'll share it in the wins channel in Discord, but it'll also be something that I can just pull up onto as a component or visual on stream to be like so-and-so instead of having to read it necessarily, but we can talk about it and celebrate it. Like I'll still read it. You know what I mean? It's like almost like what's that thing that what's his name? Lucky Number 11 built. That's like it's a Twitch chat thing that you can bring on for questions and stuff like that. Kind of like that. I forget what the name of it is because I haven't used it in a while. So that's what I was kind of thinking about. But in any case, let's get in the habit or keep building the habit of sharing our wins in the wins channel in Discord. And not just save them for the end of the, at the or trying to think on it on Fridays at this point, this segment of the stream, Yeah. Hey, Yanni, good to see you, buddy. No gaming segment. No. Will, do you know what context the GHCP chat has? Is it just the open file, all open files, file structure? I don't know. We can dive into that. Keep that, hold that question, okay? We will. So my plan is around 40 minutes from now. Okay, so we'll finish doing wins of the week and just chatting. We'll get through Wordle and Words on Stream to play that together. And so my aim is for around 2 p.m. Eastern to jump into make that and you all help me keep me honest to this, okay? I want to get better about structuring the segments and kind of time boxing things so that we don't get too far, into just one thing the whole stream, So aiming for around 2 p.m. the latest, if not sooner. So that's what I'm looking to do. So yeah, we'll remind me to get that question. Nafron's win of the week. It took me only half a day to add 2 React buttons that do things. I mostly work back end, front end is fun. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that, Will. I mean, Nafron, sorry. Nafron, congrats on that, and thank you for sharing your win of the week. Sean, have you needed any of those thrown out cables yet? I have not. That was my win, I think, last week, right? I feel like I shared that last week. But for anybody that maybe, if I didn't, or anybody that missed it, that what Sean's referring to is I don't have it near me, but I had this big tub, like this, probably it's hard to tell scale wise on your screen, but imagine like a monitor, 27-inch monitor. There's like a tub like that square big and like I don't know, 10, 20 gallon, one of those like storage tubs, right? Filled to the brim with wires. And I spent the weekend going through and sorting them out. Actually, wasn't that this past weekend? I think that's what it was. So I didn't share that last week. That's another win. Look at me. Oh, I wrote that down, didn't I? That's from last week. No, I didn't share that. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Sean, for reminding me. I don't think I shared it last week. So many of you can relate to this, right? You probably have a ton of wires stored either in one place or many different places, okay? just like I have. I still do, kind of, to an extent. But this tub was like my worst, the worst out of all of them. All those storage places of wires that I have, okay? And I went through it all. I threw out about, I didn't throw them out yet. They're in a bag in my garage right now because I got to figure out, I don't want to just throw them out. I want to see if I can recycle them somewhere. Maybe Best Buy takes them. Anybody know? I have to look that up still. So I moved it out of the tub, out of my office, and into the garage essentially. So I haven't fully gotten rid of them yet, but they're one step closer than they've ever been, and that's a huge step for me. Okay, don't you dare judge me. I don't want to hear any comments from you, chat, about that. But what was interesting is most of the wires that I got rid of out of there were the old like RCA, you know, red, yellow, white cables that you used to hook up to the back of your TVs and stuff like that for gaming systems and whatnot. Some of them were old Xbox, like the Xbox 360 jack that it was like the big, it almost was like a thick boy HDMI plug. Like it had that same diagonal or trapezoid type of shape. And that went out to, I had one that was for coming out of the Xbox into a VGA so they could hook it up to a monitor one at that time. And then I had another one that you would hook up to the TV. So I was like, well, one, I don't really need these, but I do have Xboxes that I collected. Okay, I have like a special edition Halo. I have a Halo Reach one and a Halo 3 Xbox 360s because I'm a huge Halo fan. Like, not a huge in the sense I can know the story in and out, plus it's been years, but like I love Halo and I love that time frame. So anyway, so I was like, I'll save those parts in the box with those. They should be in the box with it anyway instead of in this tub. So that helped clean it up a little bit. And then the rest that I was keeping, I ended up sorting out. Like I wrapped them up, twisty tied them and everything like that, and put them neatly into like a 3 drawer little stand that I have in my closet. Took far too long to find. Featured chat, that's it. Yes, thank you, Rambling Geek. That's what I was talking about before. Sean says, no judgment. I just expect you'll need them soon. No, my thought process that it like helped me part ways with this stuff was I was like, listen, this stuff has been sitting in here for so long and I've never had to use, like the ones that I've never even thought about using definitely made it to the pile. The ones where I was like contemplating like, oh, this is something that could be useful, like a micro USB cable. But then as I started going deeper and deeper into that bucket, I had like at least a dozen micro USB cables and I was like, I don't need all of these. So I threw out one. I threw out about half, I would say. So Micro Center will take cables. Thank you for letting me know, May. I don't have any Micro Centers near me. I wish I did. Will says, all right, I got stand up in 10 minutes, but I'll try to swing back through. Okay. Appreciate that, Will. Have a good stand up. Hope it goes well, man. Yanni, good to see you. Frackberg, woo, my meeting ended early, so I'm done for the weekend. That's awesome. Congrats on that. That's another win right there. If I use what service, Yanni? GitHub Copilot? It's not helpful and it's toxic to you? I mean, I haven't used GitHub Copilot to its full extent, really. Like, I haven't done the whole write a comment of what you want it to write and let it do that thing. I don't see that to be useful either. Where it has been useful is when it's predicting like what I want to write next, and it uses the context of the file that I'm working within to figure out what I want to write next, and then I can just hit tab and it fills it in. That's been nice. I do like that about GitHub Copilot. But beyond that, I don't feel like I've used it as much. Now, that's why like I'm super excited about the Copilot chat, because I've been using ChatGPT to be like my pair programmer, to be like, hey, I have this bug that I ran into. Can you help me or I have this error that I got. Can you help me figure out why I'm getting this error? And ChatGPT has been great to help me with that. This is awesome to have right in VS Code instead of me having to switch to ChatGPT window, you know? So that's why one of the big reasons why I'm stoked about this. Let me know when you're back from the ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
Max Programming wants me to stretch. All right, we'll stretch during the break then, I guess. Let's do it now. All right, folks. Let's get... Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I feel it. My sternum like cracks. It like cracks, man. It's whenever I stretch like that. All right. Arms out, parallel to the floor. You can do this sitting or standing. Shout out to Max Programming for redeeming the stretch channel point redemption over here on Twitch. Arms out, parallel to the floor. You're going to do a thumbs up. So like, make sure you clasp your fingers in like this. Put your thumb up. Okay. And you're going to pull your arms back behind your back more. So you have like a little bit of a bend and you feel some tension in your chest here. And then you're just going to rotate your thumbs down. It's been a while since we've done this on stream. Back up, and then one more time. All right, shake it out. Cool. The other one we like to do is for carpal tunnel purposes, but you're gonna push your hands towards each other, but on the back of your hands and bend at the wrist. And just hold that for a few seconds. This is a really good like gym working out beat right here. All right, shake that out, then just do whatever other little stretches you can do. Get the blood flowing. Can't really move too far back or I'll knock the green screen over. I still haven't fully finished setting up my office from rearranging it like a month ago. It's that ADD or something, ADHD. But I cleaned out the wires. That's a huge accomplishment for me. All right, Max Programming, I mean, thank you for the stretch redemption. Appreciate you for marking that one as done. All right. Any other wins of the week, chat? Otherwise, we're going to jump into Wordle for now. This way we can keep moving along and we may get into the technical topic sooner. One from before for me. Where did I miss it? I thought I read yours. Let me see. Oh, you do. My bad, Sean. Thank you for reminding me there. I missed it. How did I miss all this chat? Like Triple B talking about putting 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar in it. That sounds awful, but I understand. And Remily Geek had a moment like that the other day. You're making adverts up for the vans you seen, taking your son to school, and then he joined in. That's awesome, Remily Geek. It's such a fun moment as a parent for that. Oh, I saw your Dark Reader comment there. All right, Sean's win of the week. Thank you, Sean, for sharing this, by the way. Max launch went well. For those of you that aren't familiar, there's HBO Max app that you maybe subscribe to or have at least heard of and know of the shows on there, like Last of Us and that kind of thing. Well, they rebranded and launched to a new app called Max, and Sean was involved with that. So big shout out to Sean for that. It seems like it went well. It seems like things went mostly smooth from the consumer side of things. I was able to switch over we use Roku and watch HBO or Max stuff content on Roku through the app on Roku. So that went fairly smooth for me. Not much of a hassle. It just took a little figuring out. I had to restart my Roku basically for it to take effect. Because like I would open up the HBO Max app because that was still there on Roku for me, Sean, and then it would say, hey, you need to sign in or something. You know, it said some type of message like we upgraded to Max now, and you know it will automatically upgrade you. And I was like, well, I'm opening you, and so then I tried on Roku to search for the Max app, and then I would click on that one which had the newer logo and branding, and then it would just bring me back to the installed app that I already had, what was previously HBO Max. So then I was like, this doesn't seem right, but what always works? Unplugging it and plugging it back in, right? So that's what I did. So big congrats on that, Sean. And I see also summer hours have started, work done at 1 p.m. on Fridays. Dude, that's fantastic. Congrats on all of it. Very happy for you. And thanks again for sharing, Sean. Glad to hear it. JT says, so it's Sean's fault I had to re-log in after downloading a new app. I wouldn't say it's just his fault, but okay. Nope. Sean helped design the build system. But for real, running to your next meeting. All right, have a good meeting. Hey, Exegete, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Yanni says, cables there is no cables. Is that a Matrix reference? All right, on that note, keep the chat coming. If you're just tuning in, get your wins in the chat so we can celebrate with you. Exclamation point WOTW if you don't know what that is, or exclamation point wins to see a video on it from the Wizard of Stoke. Talking about Freud and Freuda. Oh, XG already answered. Win of the week, won an award at work for our company core values. Now I'm waiting to get fired. Well, I hope that does not happen. I don't see why that would if you got that award. But congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, XG. All right, Wordle time. I have not done the Wordle. Chat, I'm not going to look at you. I'm going to ignore you for a little bit here. Until I get it solved. And if you don't know how to play Wordle, I'll explain as I go along. So Wordle is a daily game where you hit a new word every 24 hours. And it's a 5-letter word. You get 6 guesses. You want to guess it in as little tries as possible, but you get hints along the way. And I always start with the very on-brand farts. Oh, that's not a really good start. So what that tells me is F-A-R-T are not in it because of the gray background. The S is in it because of the yellow background. However, it's not in that position. It's somewhere in these first 4 characters. Yes, thank you for the farts. I was holding those in. Okay, so now I usually like spout. No, T's not in it. I want to get more vowels in here. Maybe spike. It's pretty good because we get the P, which is fairly common. K, not so common, but the I and the E in there. Let's try. Ooh, it starts with an S. Oh, that's money. Okay. Let's see if we can get it on the 3rd try. What did my mother-in-law get? She got it in 4 out of 6. So as long as we can get that at least. Hold on, let me take this camera down real quick, chat. The camera must have... My phone must have overheated and died or something. Weird. Okay. Good thing I checked on it. Oh, dang. Racing to get that done before he spoiled it. All right, yeah, go ahead, Exegete. Actually, I don't know why I'm reading this. I should not be reading chat. Okay. But you all are pretty good. You don't spoil it for me, so thank you. All right, so S-X-I-X-E. Slice. It's got to be slice. Could be slide. I like slice, like pizza slice. Slices. It could be smile. What's going to be more common? Shoot. This is going to turn into one of those ones where I just have green, like all down here, all the way to guess 6. I'm going to come up with all different words that fit this template essentially, or this layout of letters. Oh, what could it be? It's got to be slice. Come on. Oh, no. All right, one more guess. Come on. Smile. It's not smile then, so we know that. Slice. Swine. You swine. It can't be smile because L's not there. Maybe it's SH. Shite. Shine. It could be shine. I'm sending it. No! Ah. Is it swine? There's no way it's swine. Is it swine? It can't be anything else. No way. It's not smine. spine. Oh, it can't be spine. There's no P. Swine? It's gotta be swine. Is swine? I didn't think swine was a real word. Oh, it is a real word, isn't it? Like for pigs or something. It's swine. It makes me think of the Billy Madison. You swine. The word is spoilers. Shine like the bright sun. Yes. All right, we did it. So now I go into Discord and share the results in our game channel. We have a Wordle. I was guessing shine too. I hear you. Yeah, it's a good guess. We're on the same page, Yanni. Go down to the Wordle game fun category and share it with hidden. Got it out of 5. Dang it. Didn't beat her. Oh well. I had a couple weeks or a couple days where I had 2. I got it in 2. It was like 2 in a row. I got it in 2 guesses. It was like my best streak in a while. All right. That leads us to words on stream. Who's ready? We're going to play as a team now. We're going to play a word game as a team. You had nearly the exact same color pattern as I did. Really? Nice, exegete. On third, I was guessing shine on third word. I got you. Yeah. All right, did I miss anything else in chat? Nope, we're all caught up. All right, we're going to play a little bit of words on stream. We'll play like 1 round or 2 rounds, depending on how many people we get going here. If you've never played before, you'll get the gist of it. You just type your guesses in the chat. Okay?
Janice Q7 says shine like the bright new swine.
All right, we're going to start. All right, so the idea here is we have a bunch of letters on the screen that are scrambled, and you got to make words out of them. That's it. And you type in your answers in the chat. What's the long word? Graver? Nice job, exegete. All right, just checking on work. Sorry, chat. All right, nice job. Exegete, myself, Yanni, and May. Let's go to the next. We're skipping 3. Skipping 2 levels. Nice. What else we got? Purse. Yay. Super. Good job, JT. Good job. going. Mm-hmm. Reps, nice. What are these other words? Ruse. What's this last 5-letter word? What is it? What's the word? I gotta know. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. What were the letters again? It was super. 5-letter words. Sprue. S-P-R-U-E. That was the third 5-letter word. Little stinker. Screw that noise. I never heard that word before. We're cheating today. We're gonna cheat in words on stream today. I'm using the anagram solver now that I have it open. Screw it. What's up, Alec? Or Eli? Eli Live? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Loon. There you go. Nice job, chat. Skipping 3 levels. Going to level 9. Pretty good considering how many players we got. Let's take stock. Yanni, Exegete, myself, May, JT, and Eli or Alec. Let me know if I'm getting it correctly. But welcome and happy to have you here playing with us. All right, we got fake letter now. Whichever is easier. All right, no worries. Alec. It's about it's your name, you know? Want to get it right. I think P is fake. P is fake. P is fake. Cow's teats. job, chat. Good job. Good job. All right. Continue. Fake letter. Nice job, Loca. Welcome in, by the way. I think M is fake. Oh, May, you beat me to it. Oh, M is fake. I can't use M. Booyah! What else we got? What else we got? That works. That works. Two more, chat. Two more. Alphabetically between ions and void, 4-letter words. Nods. Okay. I think the last one's gonna be vids. Vids or vino? Who's gonna get it? I'm locked. I can't do it. Vids or vino? What's up, Captain Mythic? There we go. Skipping 3 levels again. We're gonna continue right away. Actually, when's the next ad? We got 9 minutes. I'm watching that like a hawk. All right, we gotta figure out the hidden letter. You're good? I'm good as well, thanks, Captain Mythic. All right, we got hidden and fake now. Pilot. I think U is fake. I'm pretty sure U is fake. Oh, you already got plot. Spoil? I think U is fake, chat. We gotta figure out what's the hidden letter, though. Ah, man, what is it? What's it? Oh, it's E. Let me guess, Louis? No. Tuple? Nice. Leapt. Oh, even with cheating. We didn't get that far. All right, level 14, that's pretty good. We'll play one more round. What do you think, chat? You down for another round? Say yay in chat if you're down for another round. Yay. Yay. We got time. We got another 9 minutes before the cutoff of when I want to get into the technical topic. fart, yay. Exegete says win of the week. You got a win of the week, Jay? All right, we're going to play another round. Helvetica. Yeah, I know you already shared. I was just messing. Go chat. Go. Go chat. Go. What's up, Jay Walter? Good to see you. Oh, what is this word then? I tried that earlier, didn't I? Leche. All right, going to the next one. Skipping 3. Let's go fast. Speed running. Speed running. Words on stream. Definitely helps like broaden your vocabulary, you know? Hello, Beldathis. Good to see you. How have you been? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? No pressure, though. No pressure. Enema. That's my word.
An ad is about to start in 5
No
minutes.
ad yet.
There's an ad running for 90.
Nice chat. Nice. Skipping 3 levels. Didn't quite get all of them, but doing all right. Speed run. Speed run. Got a fake letter now. I think X is fake. go. Chat, you got nice job, Jay Walter. Mirror. Come here. Come here. Speed running words on stream. Kind of need a little more intense music for this, huh? The thing is, I don't know how I got to this station that I'm on Pretzel Rocks. I think it was just through search. Was it? Or curated? I don't want to mess with it because I like this station a lot. Oh, there's a playlist? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to mess with it. Win of the Week Beldathis says, we'll be dining at a fancy restaurant at the Eiffel Tower tomorrow with friends. That sounds awesome. Congrats on that. That sounds so cool. If you end up having any awesome pictures that you take while you're there, feel free to drop them in the Discord. Would love to see that. No pressure, though, again. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing. I think P is fake. P is fake. Boom, 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 boom. Somebody try kits, K-I-T-S. K-I-T-S. Stick. I'm gonna do stick, actually. Somebody got kites already. What else we need? We got tick. Ties, T-I-E-S. T-I-E-S. Tyke, T-I-K-E. Test. Did we get test yet? Nice, nice. Test. There we go. Stet, S-T-E-T. Site. Psych. Sick. Sice. Sect. Kits. Kissed. Ices. Ice is probably a good one. Medic. Site. Cyst. Captain Mythic. No. I don't think that was one. All right, ignore my score, right, because I'm cheating. But Captain Mythic, Yanni, May, Jay Walter, Loca, Exegete, well done, well done. I know you had to try. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Let's go to the next round. We're speed running. Words on stream. Last round of the day. Or we got hidden now. G-P-T-Y-S-M. Okay. What is the... Wow. There's not a lot of answers here. PTMGSI. Yeah, there's no... The anagram solver's like, nope. We gotta figure out the hidden letter, I guess. Gypsy. Somebody try yips. Y-I-P-S. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, there's a T in there. That works. Pigsty. Pigsty. As soon as I'm unlocked, I'll do it. Nice, Captain Mythic. Thank you for doing that one. Tipsy. There we go. That was a close one. Very scary. Very scary. I was the hidden letter. It had to be a vowel. The fact that it would not give me like any answers here. All right, chat. We're doing well. We beat last round. We're on level 16. Last round we got to level 14, right? Sean says, the fun of a 30-minute meeting where I just spend the whole time saying that isn't how GitHub works. Gits does not work. It's plural of Git. I don't know. I don't know, Captain Mythic. It is what it is. All right, let's keep it going. Level 16. Speed run. Clarkio got jits that I thought. Oh, yeah, that might be why. I think Z is fake. Z is fake. Oh. O is hidden. Yep. Good call. Good call. Nice job, Loka. Teamwork makes the dream work. Somebody try vacant. V-A-C-A-N-T. Oh, we already got... I got vacant. What am I doing? Antic. A-N-T-I-C. Avian. A-V-I-A-N. Avion. Cation. Avian, yep. Antic, nice. Canto, Canty, Cody, Coton, Coven, Octen, Pecan, Tanya, Tonic, Vatic, Vinca, Ontic, Anti, Avion, Avant. There we go. Antic Actin. Oh. Alright, so it's before Tonic. Tanya. Tecan. Often. Feel free to take the words that I'm using. If you like, I'm locked right now. I can't. I mean, I guess we beat it already, but ChatGPT is using your account. No. No, I'm using Anagram Solver right now. I'm just trying to speed run it for the second round since we, usually if we have 10 or more people playing, we can make it pretty far, but I was just like, whatever. Let's give it a shot and cheat today. Although I have no idea whether you all are doing the same thing on your end, so. E-G-A-J-L-C-R. Cager. Oh, I'm going to have to do this. Shoot, this makes it even harder. Sean got Regal. Is L in there? Yeah. Captain Mythic got cigar. I is the hidden letter. May got lager. Nice job. And J. Walter got glare. Loca just got large, I think. Glacier just worked. Jailer. Somebody tried jailer. Yeah, so J is fake. J is fake. I is hidden. Loca just got clear. Lacier. Yes. What level are we on anyway, chat? Level 19. Buffalo Ranch chicken wraps for lunch. Woo! Love to see it. Oh shoot, we didn't reach our goal yet. Come on, chat. Garlic, Agile, Ariel, Cigar. We already got that clear. Erica, Glace, Glare. Copy my answers because I'm locked. Whenever I'm locked, I'm just gonna keep going. Grace, Grail. No! All right, I gotta eat lunch, so we're gonna play again anyway. So good. So good. Hey, level 19 chat. Great job. Shout out to Captain Mythic, May, Yanni, J. Walter, Loca, Exegete, and Sean. We're going to play again because I got to eat. Let me finish eating. I know I said we're going to stop at 2 o'clock, but I'm eating. I'm not going to code while I eat. So, P-O-T-R-N-A. Patron. Captain Mythic win of the week. Started working on an actual startup. Nice. Currently focusing on making a micro software as a service, but it's been stressful. Totally understand. I don't know if that will work, but I'll allow it, May. It did work. Okay. Thank you for sharing, Captain Mythic, and round of applause to you. Keep it up. How's the job search going too? Did you end up making a decision on that thing that you brought up, I think, last week, right? Yeah, didn't take the job, but got another lined up that is actually better. Awesome. I knew it, man. Did our advice from last week help you out with that? I imagine so, but like if not, no pressure either. I imagine it would. really like the song. A little spicy. Oh, I wanted the other song to notify chat. Oh well. All right, this is gonna be absolutely last one. I'm finishing my lunch and we're gonna get into coding. I think G is fake. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Look at you, chat. All right, I got a little bit of ginger ale. So I was in the mood for it. And I just learned that I like Almond Joys the other day. I had one, I don't know, earlier this week. Captain Mythic, I see your message now. Also start working with Streamlit in Python. You like that framework a lot? I hadn't heard that one before. I'm familiar with Python. I'm not great at it, but I'm familiar with Python. What is Streamlit about, Captain Mythic? Hey, welcome in, Straight Road. Good to see you again. How you been?
God, who the hell cares?
An ad is about to start in
No ad.
milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Nice job, Captain Mythic. Been up and down, man. Glad to catch the stream. Well, hope overall you're doing well. Totally understand the up and down. Glad you're here when you can make it. And all that stuff. Tiger. Sorry, I'm like multitasking at the same time. All right, Tiger worked. Trier. There's no F. You're just thinking of all the grief you've had with the on-call? Is that what it is, Sean? Nice, social. Straight Rogue. I was thinking Sociable Steve for some reason. All right. soon as we lose, we're going to go into VS Code extension development with GitHub Copilot chat. Is Z fake? Yeah, Z's fake, right? And E is hidden. Somebody try poet, P-O-E-T. P-O-E-T, poet. Nice. Good job, Captain Mythic. What else we got? Port, Prez, repo. There it is. I think H is fake. Trying to figure out what's the hidden letter. Tin pot. Tiptoe. Okay. What's the hidden letter? Opine. Somebody try O-P-I-N-E. Petite. Phone. Pinto? Oh, it's an extra I? Petition? Boom! Man, that one was a little scary there, huh? Level 17 going to level 19. I think this is when we have, like, hidden words. We won't be able to see each other's words. It's not... I'm cheating a little bit, straight rogue. I have an anagram solver, so it's not that impressive. But yes, thank you. T-N... Oh. U-R-N-T-O-O-I. Unroot. Intro. Somebody try nitro, N-I-T-R-O. I got it. Outro, O-U-T-R-O. Somebody try outro, O-U-T-R-O. Rootin. Maybe the double O. One of the O's is fake, I think. Into... There's only 5 letters, right? It says Rootin. Intro. Why does an intro work? I got intro already. What am I saying? Rootin. Unroot. Ooh, what was that, Yanni? Troop. TRROP. P is hidden. Okay. I got you. Portion. Import option. I'm gonna just type them in chat. Just copy and paste them from my messages. Potion. Pronto. Proton. Tropin. Turnip. Uptorn. Potion. Oh, I'm locked. I can't do anything, can I? Yeah, that's why. Chat, you copying mine? Whatevs. We got 19 2 times in a row. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Good games, chat. I was locked as well, yeah. That's how they get you, even when you're cheating. Thank you for the follow, Ben Filiatro. Hope I'm pronouncing your last name correctly, but welcome in, Ben. Happy to have you here. All right, we're going to stop playing this now. We're going to get into technical topic for today. That technical topic for today. Stream marker, please. Boom. The technical topic for today, without the lunch break. We're not on lunch break anymore. New marker. All right. Technical topic for today. Take 5. We're working on a VS Code authentication provider extension. Okay. In the past, we have, up to this point, we have gotten like the infrastructure set up, a template kind of in place to to enable us to deploy whenever we merge to the main branch and that kind of thing. So now that all that's out of the way, we can start executing on the functionality of this application. Now, one of the sweet things is I fortunately just so happened was on the wait list to get the invite to have access to GitHub Copilot chat. I already have GitHub Copilot. I find it to be okay, but I don't use it too often in the way that sometimes it's demonstrated, like adding comments saying, hey, write a function that adds 2 numbers together, you know what I mean? And then I just hit enter and it starts doing that, right? Like I haven't used GitHub Copilot like that. Where I have used GitHub Copilot is via auto completions, but like smarter auto completions than what would typically come up. It kind of guesses more than one line at a time too, kind of thing, of what I want to write next. So I really like that about it. And that's the extent that I've used GitHub Copilot. But now what I'm really excited about, and I might have to, maybe I can move this window to the other side. Yes. Okay, perfect. What I'm really excited about is this chat, Copilot chat, because it's shared on past streams and a little bit here and there outside of that in like my Discord and whatnot, that I've been really enjoying using ChatGPT as a tool to like be a pair programmer with me and help me figure things out instead of me spending a lot of time Googling something, looking through different blog posts and resources from the links of that Google search result and so forth, right? That takes a lot of time, a lot of iterating in and out of different things, clicking, going back and taking bits and pieces of information from each source, right? That gives me my answer that I'm looking for. If I'm lucky, it'll be in the first one, but a lot of times out of not, that's not the case, right? So ChatGPT has been something that's been helping with speeding that flow up, that loop, that developer workflow loop. So the one downside of that I found for me, it's not a big downside, but it's the context switching. I'm in VS Code, I get stuck on something, maybe I get an error message, and then I go over to ChatGPT and I say, hey, here's my error message, here's the context that error message came up in, and how do I help me fix it, right? And it gives me a response and we go through it and fix it, right? But I'm switching windows. Now, with GitHub Copilot chat right in my editor. So, have you looked at Pyral.io? No, I have not. Johnny, I have not. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And I had already, because I got so excited that I got access, I set everything up. So you need to use VS Code Insiders. Okay. You need to use certain extensions for this to work too. So I'm working within WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux, on Windows. It doesn't matter what operating system you're using VS Code on. It just, you got to install it the way, I got to reload, I guess. There must have been an update. But I'm using GitHub Copilot Nightly. You need to use that. Let's close this for a second. GitHub Copilot Nightly, not just regular GitHub Copilot, because it's still a pre-release type of thing. It's private beta. And then GitHub Copilot Chat. Okay. Now I'm going to reload since it's telling me I need to. But those are the things you need. VS Code Insiders, GitHub Copilot Nightly, and then GitHub Copilot Chat. Okay. Those two extensions. And then you sign in with your GitHub account, which I've done already. And then that will give you a new icon in the activity bar that's going to show up like right where my mouse is there once it's VS Code's done initializing. Okay, it's making a liar out of me. Show me. Where is it? Oh, now it's gone. I shouldn't have updated or reloaded. What's the deal? Oh man, hold on. Oh, that's all. What happened? Maybe I need to update it. I do have to restart to update. I'm gonna try updating. Shame. Yeah. Where did it go? To log in again, maybe? Did I lose access? Oh, there it is. I don't know why. All right, I restarted VS Code after an update, or VS Code Insiders, that is. And there's the icon that I was talking about. Boom. Chat. It just says chat, but that's GitHub Copilot Chat right there. Boom. I hit that. Now I'm going to move it over here, because I don't want it on the left side, especially since while I'm streaming, my face is over there. Or the right-hand side. So, and let's make it a little bit smaller here. Can I make this font bigger, maybe? So that... Interesting. Change my font size. Editor, font size, let's make it 18. See how that looks. That aligns pretty well. You all read that okay? Everything okay? You can read the code okay, and you can read the ChatGPT. I mean, I guess it's using ChatGPT behind the scenes, right? But, yes. Okay. So, when I first got access to it, and I finally got set up here. Show history. Open an editor. Oh, I don't want to clear that. This is what I've done so far. I have not done much with Copilot Chat yet. All I've done was I highlighted code. I think I highlighted like... I don't even remember what I highlighted. But I highlighted some code like this. And then I came over here and I was like, / explain the selected code kind of thing, right? I did that, okay? Then it explained it, which was kind of cool. TypeScript function that is exported as activate. I think I highlighted that. Console log, the authentication, hello world using VS Code, right? Blah, 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 right? And then I was like, oh, can you explain what this thing does, right? Because maybe I don't know. Context subscriptions.push. Right here. I was like, oh, what does that do? You know? And so it told me. It's great. Dispose. Cool. Then this is where I was like, okay, this is where I had to stop, because I was like, I'm going to do this on stream since we're working on this. And I was saying, I noticed when you do the / command here, it gives you options. There's explain, there's extension, ask about the VS Code extension development, fix, propose a fix for the problems in the selected code, help, tests, generate unit tests. We'll try, maybe try that out. questions about VS Code, and then clear the session. So that's what I want to do next. Is I want to be like, okay, how do I create a new authentication provider? So I didn't read through this yet. So that's what we're going to do next. And we're going to see if we can start applying some of this into the actual extension. Cool. Cool. Captain Mythic says, every time I go down on the entrepreneurial path, I default to a lot of coffee and pizza. Is that normal, Clarkio? I don't have a lot of experience like that. I don't know that I would categorize myself as entrepreneurial. I have like certain impulses around that where I feel like I want to be, but I haven't done what you're doing. So like I commend you big time. Like I'm a little bit I don't want to say jealous or envious. Like I've yet to go down that path yet. So, and I hope to at some point in the future. Sean says, yeah, you could definitely use /test. Thanks, buddy. Well, how about when it's time to crunch? Yeah, when it's time to... Well, actually, this happened to me on Wednesday morning. I ended up being late for a call I had with... Well, unfortunately, it was with Cecil, so it's like more of a casual call. Hey, what's up, Just FPGA? Welcome and happy to have you here. So I was late for that call, and the reason was because I got into this deep flow state. And anytime I get in... I was coding stuff. And anytime I get into that state, I lose all other senses. Like, I lose a sense of, like, feeling, a sense of, like, I don't know, smell, sense of hearing, especially, well, I put some music on especially, and that gets me, like, really into the flow state, or helps me get into the flow state better, more likely to be in that state. And so, to your point, when it's crunch time or I get into that flow state, I fail to like stop myself to go to the bathroom, even though I can kind of feel it subconsciously a little bit, or consciously, but I ignore it and I just keep working, kind of thing. And eating, I don't eat. So I feel sorry for Chair. Why do you feel sorry for Chair? Captain Mythic says, yeah, same feeling here, but then you remember you need to eat so pizza is accessible. Yeah, right. That's when you're like, okay, I need to eat, but I need something quick so I can get back to doing what I was doing, kind of thing. Pizza could be one of those options. Because you go to the bathroom in it? Oh. No. I don't go to the bathroom in this chair. I'd get a diaper first. What's those adult diapers? Depends. Right? I'd get one of those first. So, that's my answer to your question, Captain Mythic. I tend to lose track of time and senses of like what I need to do. And what ended up happening was when I ended up jumping into that call because I was like, oh shoot, I forgot I was late for the call. And then it's like, Cecil, let me step away for a moment to go to the bathroom because I've had to go for a while, but I was in, and I explained to him the same thing. Not in this chair. Is there a different chair? There's a throne that I sit on. If that's what you're referring to. All right, back to business. To create a new authentication provider, you can use the VS Code authentication.register authentication provider method provided by the VS Code API. Fantastic. Here's an example of how to use this method. We got activate provider equals my new authentication provider const disposable VS Code authentication to register authentication provider, my provider, and provider context subscription push disposable. Yeah. And then my authentication provider implements VS Code authentication provider, implement the methods of the authentication provider interface here. Okay. In this example, a new instance of my authentication provider is created and registered with the name my provider and label my provider. Okay. I was kind of wondering what that redundancy is. So the name is that. So that's like the programmatic name. And then the label is that. Good to know. Using that register authentication provider. You'll need to implement the methods of your VS Code authentication provider interface in your class. These methods include get sessions, login, logout, and on-did change sessions. Oh, you can find out more information about creating it here. We have an extension guide already? I didn't know there was an extension guide available. Because it doesn't exist. Watch. It says 404. Clear that out. When I do this, it says 404. Looks like Copilot ain't perfect. I mean, I never thought it would be, but We're already off to the first hiccup with GitHub Copilot. The link it provided does not exist. Let's see if it knows. The link to the documentation, to the VS Code documentation about creating an authentication provider does not work. Is there another link? I apologize for the incorrect link. It gave me the same link. Come on now. It's like, hey, I'm sorry for the incorrect link. It's like gaslighting me. No, down, thumbs down. For this documentation. It really is gaslighting me. It just keeps giving me the same thing. That, maybe it's, I mean, I know where the VS Code docs are. Maybe it's on their repo, but like in a different branch that's not released yet. github.com/microsoft/VS Code docs. Maybe I could search in here. Nope. I have to ask ChatGPT. Alright, it's already failing me. I would love to see more docs on this, but... Alright, so let's try and implement what it's saying to do here. Actually, last stream, we did add... This is it, the authentication provider. So we can have it review this code and see if it... Oh, what's this? Let's close that for a second. If I open up chat... Oh, where'd it go? The icon goes away. Chat? How do I get it to come back? Copilot chat? No. Where did you go? Where did you go? My lovely. I want to know. Where did you go? Okay, so that works that way. Chat again. Opening. Where did you come? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you come? Where did you go? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Chat. Code spaces. GitHub Copilot send chat. Start code. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ask Copilot to do something or type / for topics. I didn't know I could do that. Chat. Open session and sidebar, but it's not doing it. Oh. Toggle secondary sidebar at the top there. I thought there'd be a way you can kind of click and drag, but I guess not. All right. Note to self. That's how I do that to get my session back. Okay. Okie dokie. Why doesn't it like this? Yeah, we don't need that. That's why. So we can just say Twitch. There. Any other problems we got? E. Give it a type of any. Good old any. Since it's usually an error object. I think that solves most of the problems. Other than that, this needs to be Twitch server. Let's say Twitch server and Twitch server.
Bearded Builder says, pardon me, sir. Could you explain what this project is?
Yes. Yes, I can. Would you like me to explain what this project is? I'm such a wise. All right, so what this project is about.
Bald Bearded Builder says no.
Okay.
Just wanted to know if you could.
You got it, pal. I can. And I will. Not.
Bald Bearded Builder says do it, you jerk.
It's a VS Code extension. It's a VS Code extension. All right. Let me move over so you can see what I'm talking about. In that bottom right-hand corner, you see that little person icon? There's a thing called accounts. So you can sign in with your GitHub account. You can sign in with your Microsoft account into VS Code. And those are through what's called an extension type that's called Authentication Provider. And people can create their own authentication providers. So what I'm looking to do is create one for Twitch. And then that way I can have other extensions like the Twitch highlighter or your themer extension can access that authentication provider instead of having you having to have the authentication flow in your own extension. Got it? That's the idea. And then we can expand upon it. We can create like a chat app where you can look at a really good version of Twitch chat inside of VS Code instead of some of the ones that are out there that are like, they do okay. What was that? That was loud. Triple B says, oh, nice. I just rewrote Twitch themer for the updated API. I'm testing its CI/CD right now. In fact, that's why it caught my attention. Ah, I got you. Yeah. So that's the idea. Basically, we're going to take the flow that you use to do authentication in your extension and abstract it out into its own extension that VS Code enables through this authentication provider type of thing. So I do know a lot more about CI/CD now. Yes. If you wanted to, Triple B, I also created the VS Code extension template that has a lot of the CI/CD.
It's about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
It has a lot of the CI/CD stuff in place, along with some automations that will update your change log. It'll bump the version in your package JSON. It'll create a tag, a git tag, and a release on GitHub, and then it will actually publish the extension for you on the VS Code Marketplace using Semver. Yeah, check this one out. I think you'll like it quite a bit. Basically, I created it so that I could use it as a template because the Yeoman generator for VS Code extensions doesn't give you, it gives you pretty much everything that you would need except for the publishing part, right? Because their documentation is like you're pushing to prod from your local machine, but I don't want to do that. I want to do that in a pipeline after tests succeed and a build succeeds and all that stuff, right? So that's what this extension template is supposed to be about, to like give you that last mile. Dang it, couldn't have let me know before I started redoing this extension on stream yesterday. Sorry, bud. Well, I guess you were lurking in the past streams and not fully paying attention then. I do have CI/CD, but it doesn't do the release notes. Yeah. So yeah, look at you want a package to really jumpstart you faster. You want to get what's called semantic release and all the stuff that you see in here that's related to semantic release. That, and then these ones up here. I think these install automatically when you install semantic release. But you want the VSCE one because that one will set you up to do the publishing to the VS Code Marketplace. It will also go to the OpenVSX Marketplace too if you're interested in that. More exposure for extension. So take a look at that and then take a look at these release.config or the package.config and publish.config. This is how you configure that semantic release to do the things that you want it to do. And that should get you off pretty quickly. Get you off to a good start pretty quickly. All right. Back to business. So what Copilot chat was saying is I need to set up a new instance of my provider, which is going to be, we're going to import well, how did that other one? We were using this other one as a example, right? Where is it? GitHub Authentication Provider from there, and URI Event Handler. So I should have that as well. Make this a little bit smaller. Too much space being used here. This is gonna be from Twitch. Twitch. Name underscore Twitch server. We'll worry about that in a second, but we are exporting Twitch Authentication Provider, so I should be able to access Twitch Authentication Provider. Yeah. All right, and then so I'm going to say in here, inside of Activate, we're going to say const provider equals new Twitch Authentication Provider. What's the problem? Expects arguments, context, URI, event handler. Okay, so we'll say context. And then we gotta create a URI event handler. That can come in through here. No, create a new URI event handler like that. And then we're going to pass that into this. And then we're going to say const disposable. And look, this is GitHub Copilot doing it for me. Provider ID. Register authentication. So this one's saying that you got to give it a name and tap that and see. Does my provider do that though? What does this return? Oh, the disposable should have that, right? Dispose. Doesn't have that. All right, how does GitHub here? Just context that push. They never register authentication provider in here. Just says it just pushes it. Does that? Am I already doing that? Maybe that's why. constructor, context URI handler. Session, disposable. Oh, there it is, registering. Register authentication provider, so I don't need to do that in here. All right, because we're already kind of doing that. Let's get rid of this default code here. From there we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Looking at the GitHub authentication provider example again. This is the repo or the example I'm looking at. TypeScript tea time. It's time for some shenanigans. What's up, buddy? How are you today, Clark? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. How are you? Sean says JFrog has done something. Oh wait, let me catch back up here. I do have CI/CD, but it isn't the release. Sean says JFrog has done something to their documentation and not something good. I've spent the last 10 minutes trying to find their API docs. That's not good yet. Oh, I've been going to the right page the entire time, it seems, just so different I didn't understand it. There you go. Sakalo! Holy cow. How are you? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the the karate chops from Jason Segal. I mean, Steven Segal. Jason Segal. Good to see you. Good to see you. Symbol stuff. Okay. Nice to see you too. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. What's new with you? How's life been treating you? So I'm gonna do this, but now we're gonna do the Twitch authentication provider. So we're gonna get rid of this and do that, but it's gonna be Twitch. I don't think we need this anymore. Greatly simplifies it. Oh yeah, we do. And I don't need this because this is for some other type of login, GitHub Enterprise kind of thing. So we don't care about that. TypeScript Tea Time says, win of the week. Former client told me that the CI/CD we developed together is working. They celebrated their 1,000th release within 1 year, 3 months, and had only 2 outages. That's awesome. Congrats on that, TypeScript Tea Time. And thank you for sharing that with us. The code indentation here made me think that something was wrong with the green screen or something, and I was like, what the heck? So, switch back over here. All right, so I think we're good with this. It's the Twitch and Twitch server stuff that we got to sort out. I think we're good here. Do we need anything to deactivate? They don't have anything about deactivate on here. Guess we'll just leave that be. This method is called when your extension is deactivated. I guess if I need to clean it, let's do this. Explain the selected code, please. Selected code is TypeScript function, deactivate. This function is called when the extension is deactivated, and the provided code is empty, which means that it does not perform any specific. If your extension needs to perform any cleanup or other actions when it is deactivated, you can add that code to the deactivate function. Exactly. For example, you might want to dispose of any resources that your extension is using, or save any unsaved changes to files. Perfect. TypeScript Tea Time says their 1,000th release also caused one of the 2 outages because their cloud provider hard-coded a limit of 1,000 releases. Really? Wow. That's crazy. So that's not even them. They just found a limitation on that. Sakalo, I don't know if you've been around recently where we do wins of the week kind of thing, but there's some more information about that on why we do it in like a video too. Basically, it's how we start off the stream, but people that tune in like later into the middle of the stream are welcome to share their wins, basically. Something positive that happened to them over the past week, and we celebrate it together. All right, so that's done there. Let's sort out what's going on in this. And it's this Twitch server, actually, that we need to figure out. Loopback auth server. Okay. And then is supported target found in common environment. Is supported client. Cool beans. All right, thanks, Huckalo. Sean says, okay, I'm going to run and get lunch. Have a good weekend, everyone. You too, Sean. Appreciate you, man. Hope things continue to go smoothly with the launch and you don't get caught up in too much of it. Have a great rest of your Friday and weekend, man. All right, we're going to see how far we can go. I need to take like a break shortly, or like around 20 minutes from now for a family thing, and then I'll be back. Like, I'm going to stay live. I'll just be in the BRB scene. All right. TypeScript, thanks for saying, giving Sean a nice goodbye there for the nice weekend. All right, how does this differ from what they have? Oh, we don't need a support target, that's why. Give it a little Annie. Get rid of the telemetry. We don't need that. Friendly name. It's just gonna be Twitch. What's the problem here? It's gonna always be that. Get proxy endpoints. I don't know if I'm going to need to do that. If we are running on Insider's VS Code Dev, then ensure we use the redirect route on that. Control D, change that to Twitch. Where are these proxy endpoints coming from? Oh. Workbench get code exchange proxy endpoints. Might have to check that out a little bit there. What's this to do on that? Is no cores environment. Do that. So for folks that maybe are like trying to follow along and understand what I'm doing, I'm using Copilot a little bit here and there, and I'm using Copilot chat to help understand things a bit better. But I'm also leveraging this example, the VS Code extension GitHub Authentication, which is one of the providers that comes baked into VS Code, as an example and reference, and copying code from it, to be honest. So that's what we're doing. And maybe, just maybe today, we'll be able to run this and see how it goes. So I'm kind of going through the reference code and finding anywhere where it's talking about GitHub and understanding it a little bit, seeing what it's doing, and then updating it accordingly. What's the problem here? Starting a local server is only supported if we are in a UI extension because we need to open a port on the machine that has the browser. We are in a node runtime because we need to open a port on the machine. And 3, code exchange can only be done with the supported target. So what is going on here? Type of cannot find name navigator. Where is that coming from? Type of navigator. Is that something at the top? No. Twitch. Open URL. I'll have to figure this out once we're ready for that. Where's Navigator coming out of for them? Navigator. No. Huh. Maybe if I have node modules installed, I'm gonna try doing an npm install. Do you know whether I can install the Insider VS Code built alongside the regular VS Code? GitHub Copilot Plus says it requires the Insider build. Yes, you can. In fact, I am. Like, if I hide my overlay, I'll show you in just a second here. You'll see on the bottom of my screen, I have both installed and pinned to my taskbar. Ready, TypeScript tea time? Right here, I have the Insiders, and then I have regular. So I mostly used stable version of VS Code, the blue icon. In the past, my default was always the Insider one, but I kind of switched back. Hope that helps. Yep. Yeah, it won't interfere at all from what in all the years that I've been using them and have had both installed side by side. There's been no issues with them installed. And in that regard, you can use Insiders for everything. Like I said, in the past, that was like my default one I would go with for opening up any projects and working on anything. And only a handful of times have I ever gotten to was using it and it was unstable and I couldn't, and I had to, but in that case, I just opened up the same project in stable VS Code and I was off and running again. Triple B says, I found myself never using stable, so I only have Insiders now. Yeah, like Insiders is actually almost as stable is. They're very, very conscious of keeping it that way and like doing a great job of releasing it to where it doesn't crash on you and stuff like that, which you would kind of expect in an Insider's beta type build of a piece of software. So props to the team on that. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out this Navigator thing later. I feel like fix using Copilot. What is it? What did that do? I don't understand. Apply changes. What change? It just added a new line. That's not it. Explain using Copilot. Yep. Error message cannot find navigator means the navigator object is not defined. Declare const navigator. This tells TypeScript that the navigator object is a global object of type navigator. This should resolve the error and allow the code. Okay, let's try it. I don't know where that type is coming from though. Yeah. Yes. Will you come get me in 5 minutes? Okay. Declare tells the compiler to assume the objects that exist. Yeah. Well, because we're working within the context of a browser, web browser. You know what I mean? In this case, it's Electron, but in VS Code Dev, it'll be in an actual browser, so the navigator will be there. Maybe I wonder if I need to like just install package JSON. Maybe there's an et types for that. I would think Node would have it. Maybe it's because it's 16. How do I, or what package, what NPM package do I need? I know it's hard to see. Is there a way I can make this more visible to you all? I think I just need to put it back on the other side. And then I'll move myself out of the way. All right, so what NPM package do I need for TypeScript to know about the global navigator type in Node.js? Yeah, that's what I have. tsconfig lib should include DOM. Ah, okay. Good call. I think that might solve our problem. Let's go back down here. Yep, there goes the navigator. What makes supported target? Good call, TypeScript tea time. You're better than Copilot, Chat, and ChatGPT. I would imagine it's Navigator because for them to use it in here, which is something that's out in public and working, you know what I mean? Like the GitHub authentication provider, then where was that though? In the server? Yep. Yeah. There's supported target. Oh, we don't need that, so we can get rid of it. I'm not using that. Because the way they use it, it's just based on the authentication provider type. Ready? All right, chat, I'll be right back. You beat the AI. Yes, TypeScript tea time. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Give me, I don't know, it's probably be about 15, 20 minutes, okay? Then we'll get back into this because I feel like we're getting close. We're getting close. All right? All right, be right back.
ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
I'm feeling like Nicoleos. Yeah, I roll up a blunt, I smoke it, and then I pass it to the broski. Yeah, lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Yeah, my new bitch is really emotional. Yeah, but she wet like an ocean. Yeah, she love when I ride in the ghost. She ain't used to the lifestyle I live. She be tryna post. Say, baby, don't get the wrong idea. They already know when I pull up, it's over. I put on the top 50 show of the year. Then I walk off and I'm still the same nigga. A lot of these niggas be changing their weird. I know some niggas that's robbers and felons that's really gon' win at your million. I got a shawty that I met in Cali, but she a little foreign from Paris. All of my exes was sexy, I almost asked one of them women to marry me. I put my home on the map and I've been on my bed, but it's really not too much to carry. And now her new man is a fairy. I'm living my life just like Larry. Bird on these niggas, they roll like a cherry. Magnificent style, dripping like Harry. Jump in the crowd, I go berserk. She gonna smile, she know the words to all of my songs. That bitch is a flirt, she felt me so good, I noticed the words. I'm feeling like Nicoleos. Yeah, I roll up a blunt and I smoke it, and then I pass it to the broski. Yeah, lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Yeah, my new bitch is really emotional. Yeah, but she wet like an ocean. Yeah, she love when I ride in the ghost. She ain't used to the lifestyle I live. She be tryna post. Say, baby, don't get the wrong idea. They already know when I pull up, it's over. I put on the top 50 show of the year. Then I walk off and I'm still the same nigga. A lot of these niggas be changing their weird. These niggas be switching their address so they get accepted by some of their peers. I see the difference in people when they say they with me. I'm knowing which one's really here. But how could I blame you? I would be the same too. I wouldn't say nothing, I wouldn't even care. I'm trying to make millions so I can get back to them people I noticed that really was there.
Life's not fair. I think it's a curse. Ooh. Feel like we flare. I buy a purse. Ooh. These diamonds rare. Shows off close curtains. Be prepared for the worst.
I'm feeling like Nicoleos. Yeah, I roll up a blunt and I smoke it, and then I pass it to the broski. Yeah, lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Lately I've been feeling I'm chosen. Yeah, my new bitch is really emotional. Yeah, but she wet like an ocean. Yeah, she love when I ride in the ghost. She ain't used to the lifestyle I live. She be tryna post. Say, baby, don't get the wrong idea. They already know when I pull up, it's over. I put on the top 50 show of the year. Then I walk off and I'm still the same nigga. A lot of these niggas be changing their weird.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
What are you doing, man? We gonna kick a beat or what?
We're gonna kick the beat. We're gonna kick the
Yo,
ill
we'll
beat.
drop.
I didn't want to startle you too much if you're just listening right now. The Twitch tab that you have open to Clarkio's channel is what you're hearing right now. I just want to give you a heads up before I go full volume. Thanks everybody for sticking around all this time. I had a family thing, kids coming home from school kind of thing, and yeah, that's just what's up. So appreciate you all hanging out. Chris Jones, good to see you, buddy. I've been mostly listening as I've been in the car. Oh, fair enough. Well, I hope you've been enjoying the music.
Mythic says ASMR. Kappa.
Yeah. I'm glad you're still there. Appreciate you hanging out, even though I wasn't live and it's boring just looking at a BRB scene. But hopefully the tunes were pretty good. I've been liking this. I don't even know what station. It's pretzel.rocks, and I forget how I found it, but it was like upbeat chill or something like that. I forget which one it is, but I don't want to lose it. So if I start another channel or start playing another like station that they have like radio stations essentially, and I'm gonna lose it. So anyway, appreciate y'all being here, and let's jump back into where we left off. DVD is captivating. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, definitely. All right. Whoa. Okay, so I don't quite remember. We were looking at the is supported target. Okay, so let's. I don't think we care about this. GitHub.com and host the GitHub Git server URL. We might have to just like sort this out with path. I don't know if we're gonna need to do this or not. So we'll see. I mean, well, meaning like I don't know if we're gonna need to do the whole API URI authority. Where is that coming from? It's a VS Code thing. Okay. Okay, where else do we have this? Get server URI meta. Check enterprise version. We don't need this anymore. Bye-bye. Delete that code. Should break something anywhere that was... anywhere we can't use personal access token auth because we use this auth for setting sync and it doesn't support that. With that said, GitHub Enterprise isn't used by setting sync, so we can that comment. It's gonna be an any. And we can get rid of this. Okay, we solved most of the red. Whoa. What's the problem here? Of type unknown. JSON. Solve that. Sprinkle a little any in there. GitHub token URL. We're gonna say Twitch token URL. Twitch. This is all gonna probably have to change. Don't care about this enterprise junk. GitHub enterprise junk. JSON. That's gonna be an any. It's also going to be an any. And here. Look at all these any's Solving the problems. Where's the issue here? Oh, there. So tiny. See, if we know the shape of it, I don't know what the, you know what I mean? I don't know what the result JSON is going to look like. That's why I'm doing any, but you can do this where you know, if you know the shape of the JSON data that's coming back. So you say colon and then give it the object type, you know? But it's all right. Same with the error. If I know what the shape is, right? I know the shape of it. It's in the Twitch docs. Is it? All right, we'll check that out then when we get to that point. Actually, like for instance, the student and faculty junk, like that's not going to be in there probably. What is this? Education. Check user details. Education. What? Check enterprise version. We don't need to do that anymore. I don't think we need this check user details anyway. What is that doing? Just getting more. I think we can get rid of this whole function. Check user details. Find all references. I think it's just this one above it. Yeah, so we can get rid of that. Sweet. More deleting of code. And I think we can just get rid of this. Hey, we got rid of all the red squigglies. This session's never used. Send additional telemetry.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
This is never used anywhere, right? Oh. By GitHub server. This should be Twitch. Our GitHub device code response. We're gonna say Twitch. Again, this is if even Twitch does this stuff anyway. We likely don't need it. I'm just trying to get it working right now, or not complain about anything. Yes. That's all right. Thank you. Got some tea. Did you restart the bot? What are you talking about? What bot? I care, clarkio, but it's a good meme. I will never stop using it. Trying to capture inappropriate. Yeah. No, it's all good. I know you don't mean it like you don't care. I don't think this is getting used anywhere. Oh, you know why? Because I can't just rename it. Delete that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to F2. Rename symbol. That way, wherever it's being used, it actually updates. Same with this one. Rename symbol. Enter. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Just kind of stepping through this. To Twitch server. We're not using this type anymore. It showed that it wasn't even being used. It's just there. So we get rid of it. Rid of it. This is probably not even right, the base URI. Is there any other references to GitHub in here? Oh, whoa. I don't think we're going to be using a personal access token anyway. Totally missed Captain sending the command. Weirded me out. Oh, yeah? You thought the... Oh, that's why you thought the bot restarted. I got you. I understand now. That makes total sense. All right, we found everywhere that said GitHub. We have Twitch server, implements all that. I think we should be good there. The only thing that's red is this auth server thing. So let's figure that out in Node. It's weird that there's a Node folder in this thing. Wait, don't I have a crypto as well? I thought I did. No, because I replaced it. What's this auth server? We're just gonna call it that. Create a new file. Authserver.ts. Copy pasta. All right, so what this is essentially doing is something that we do in my Twitch line highlighter extension already. It creates like a local file server for the login stuff. I don't need that license stuff at the top, by the way, is because I have updated the license to include the MIT license from Microsoft directly in my license for this project. So we're all good there in case anybody forgot that from last stream. All right, so it creates this file to hold the server that will handle the whole... What ends up happening is you say, hey, VS Code, I want to log into the authentication provider. Then it opens up your browser with a special URL that has certain things that will be used to set it up and configure your account that you're trying to authorize access to in VS Code via this extension. And then when it's done, it'll come back to VS Code and land at the server, and then the server like disposes of itself. Does it do that? See, like this server create server, like an HTTP server, right? There's a callback, and that's about it. I think it should shut down too. On error listening on that. Closed. If it closes, and then oh, yeah, you see, you could stop it. So it's very robust what they wrote. So it might as well take exactly what they've written. If this is what's used to log in for GitHub authentication in VS Code, might as well do the same. And now our Twitch server is good to go. So we just got to figure out what's going on in here that's red. Oh, duh. Now that's all golden. Is there anything else we need to do, or is this a done deal? Is this ever used? Captain Mythic says, from what you've learned during doing this VS Code integration, what are the top 5 lessons learned? Can also be best practices? Ooh. What do you think? I'm ChatGPT and I can give you a bulleted answer? That's a good question. That's a tough question. Stupid test. Struggling to get tests working in the updated extent. Do they have tests in this? Hey, this doesn't have tests. This is a built-in extension. I guess the whole thing probably has tests, right? Yep. I don't know. Very interesting. It's in browser. Where is that being used? Where's browser being used? Let's see. Oh, let's back up though. There's that function being defined. What is this? Sessions promise read sessions, then set timeout after session loads. This dot after session. Find everywhere it says GitHub. Oh, it's for account scene. I don't think I need this. We only want to fire a telemetry if we haven't seen this account yet. Yeah, so we don't need this after session thing. Let's get rid of it. Make it break. Contains the current state of the sessions we have available. Fire telemetry after a second. Allow the workbench to focus on loading. Nope. And where else are we using it? All right, we should be good there. Chris Jones says, lesson 1, don't do it. Wait until someone else does it and copy it. That's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. I don't know. So to get to your question, Captain, no, I read that already. From what you've learned doing this VS Code integration, what are top 5 lessons learned can also be best practices? One of the top ones from the early days of creating the Twitch extension, not this one in particular, but the Twitch line highlighter extension, which I think you've seen me demonstrate before, is when you do your activation events, it's not a good practice to do have it do everything. In fact, they tell you this now too. Using star activation is usually a bad idea as it impacts performance. So that's something to note with it. That's one of the big takeaways I would say with it. Another takeaway is just further validation that I hate Webpack, and I think it's just a very complicated tool. No hate or shame at the people that made it. I understand, but like for an end user of it, I've never had a pleasant experience using Webpack. And well, if you're building a modern VS Code extension, they have moved away from Webpack and they use ESBuild as their recommendation. So there's that. So go with ESBuild if you're going to have some type of build tool. So that's 2 things. What's another one? There, I think the third one I would say is that if you can think of it, there's likely an API in VS Code that'll help to enable you to do whatever it is that you're thinking to do. So use the API docs to your advantage. So if you go to code.visualstudio.com, you go to API, and even if it's not necessarily very apparent here, but if you go to references VS Code API, this would be my last failed attempt to find something in here. If I can't find it in any of the other documentation, but I very rarely have I had to do that. So that's 3. I'll have to think and see if there's 2 more I could give you, but hopefully that helps, Captain Mythic. And thank you for the question. Thank you for the challenge. Oh, I got a 4th one. If you need to store sensitive data, do not, let's say a token. So originally when I first started building the other Twitch extension, we would store your OAuth token or whatever. I forget what protocol that's using. We would store it in just plain old settings, but that's in plain text on the person's machine. At the time, they didn't have a secure storage solution built into VS Code. They do now. And what we were using was another thing that they had used. It's called Keytar. But in any case, use the built-in secure storage mechanism that VS Code API offers, and don't store any sensitive information in the settings for your extension in VS Code. Son of a gun, failed to run tests, error, failed to download and unzip VS Code 1.78.2. Good old fun. It's kind of fun knowing that you're like programming along with me on a VS Code extension, Triple B. I feel like I'm working with you. Feels like we're working together, you know what I mean? Like, kind of cool. All right, so I got you 4, Captain Mythic. We'll see if I can think of another one along the way. I'm trying to see. I really want to understand how they're using Node versus browser. Oh, I understand more now. So if you're running the authentication in the browser versus... I don't see where they're referencing the browser versus the server one. He's automatically referencing Node crypto, not browser. Is there anywhere in here browser? Oh, did you see that? Extension browser webpack. So it... Oh, okay, I see. They're still using Webpack in here. So what I'm all right, so what I'm grokking here is there's certain APIs in JavaScript that work in the context of running VS Code in the browser versus running VS Code as a thick client application, like an installed app on Windows, Linux, or Mac OS, right? And so in the cases where it's installed on an operating system and running as an app, they're going to use the Node mechanisms to spin up all this. If it's in the browser, what's the difference there? Oh, it just does nothing. But then how does it know to do the redirects then? Does it just automatically... It's so weird. Is that what this env does? On Windows, some browsers. Interesting. Captain Mystic, lesson 5. Wear your hat backwards when building. Since Triple B does not use the hat trick, he is having issues. Triple B, yeah, I started on it during yesterday's stream. So funny coincidence, yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. If I get to the point where I want to test it out in the browser and see how it runs, then fine. But for the purposes of this, we're just gonna strictly support the installed app version. Okay. So with that in mind, can I just run this now? Should I give it a shot, chat? Run and debug? When I run it though, I want to make sure I want to turn off other extensions.
Says, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. I think I have it in here. There's certain launch configuration argument. Disable extensions. What I want. Run the extension. I wonder if that will improve the test too if we do that. All right, let's run it. Ready, set, go. It's building. Sakalo, first try, buddy. Good to see you're still there too. Thank you. All right, we opened it up. Okay. Now, does it show up in this? How do I log in with the... I guess oh, I'm not ready yet. It's not quite. At least it ran without any errors, right? That's good. That's a good sign right there. But what I think I need to do is I haven't in my package JSON. So this is the 5th one for you, Captain Mythic, is remember the 5th of November. Remember, or whatever it is, you have to add a contributes object in your package JSON to tell VS Code how it's contributing to the overall thing. So I want to see how they do that in here. Contributes commands VS Code. Wait, no, not in here. That's the wrong one. Where is it? Yeah. Package a JSON. Capabilities. Activation events, none. Extension kind, UI workspace, API none. Categories other. I think I have all that already. Well, not all that, but the categories other, publisher. Contributes, authentication, label GitHub, ID GitHub, configuration, API key, or AI key. No, I don't need that. All right, so we're gonna... Oh, and there's a browser. All right, we're not gonna worry about that. Don't get distracted just yet, Brian. Let's replace this contributes. We're gonna call it Twitch. We're gonna cut this junk. Whoops. We don't need any configuration in this right now. Just leave it blank. So what this is doing is it's telling VS Code like what it's gonna... Wait a minute. That shouldn't be like that. It should be under contributes. Oh, I messed up. Ah. Contributes. There we go. There we go. Contributes authentication and configuration. No activation events. And let's see what that does now. I don't think there's anything else I would need. Maybe we'll add extension kind up there. Spaghetti developer. Are you a JSON programmer? Yeah. That's all I know how to do is make JSONs. He sticks to YAML normally. You're not... yeah. I just do JSON. JSON. It's pronounced JSON. Welcome in, Spaghetti developer. Good to see you. How's it going? Sometimes I see that in job offers. Do you really? Which one is best? JSON or YAML? Kappa. I don't really have a strong preference. For being a serious answer, I don't have a strong preference. I know you were just joking around with the Kappa, but... Alright, let's run this bad boy. Let's see what it does now. Steve Kyle, you're still there too? Good to see. Were you at the dev days when the JSON author was there talking about... Yes. Douglas Crockford. I am sitting down, Captain Mythic. Decline. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Moment of truth. Where do I go to see it? Authentication. Twitch. How do you sign into an authentication provider? I need to sign out? Oh, maybe I don't want to create an authentication provider chat. Shit. Oh no. Oh, that's for settings sync. Oh, we don't need that. Cancel. No, we're good. Just cancel. Yep. Sign out. How do you use an authentication provider? Let's go to... Let's take it over to Mo. Mo. I wish they did have docs. I wish they had thick docs. Authentication provider. Show me the money. Viscode. That was an experience to say the least, and I have been bouncing around between this / meetings. I appreciate the lurk and stuff, man. That definitely was an experience. That was pretty cool. That was very, very cool. Speaking of which, Steve Kyle, is there going to be another Dev Days coming up towards the end of June? There's something that I'm going to be part of for work that involves Disney at the end of June. So, I'm not going to be on site, but they're going to be doing things virtually. Captain Mythic says, depends on the tech. I find that YAML works best with stuff like Docker. Yeah. Shrug emoji. Yeah, all right. All right. Just thought I'd put it out there. This is not like loading. What's up with their docs? Am I connected to the internet or something? What's going on here? Is it just their website? Anybody else unable to go to VS Code site? Go to code.visualstudio.com. Who was that UCF professor that just always said, let's go to the Java doc, because that's all I thought of when you said, let's go check. I can picture the guy. I don't remember his name. I think it was like a Ben Douglas, right? Or something like that. Triple B, am I connected to the internet? He asked as he streams to us. I know. I mean, I was saying it sarcastically. Oh my goodness, come on. Why can't I load their docs? Yeah, good old Ben Doug. That's it, yes. How did I remember that? You know, I have the worst memory. Works on my machine. There we go. Okay. So it's just me? Yeah, the main page is slow here too. Insiders page worked though. All right, show me authentication provider. Where was that? Currently. Dude, that search result was like... I click on this. And I try to find that. That's nowhere to be found. Weird. What is this song? It's like a kid's xylophone. Captain, the guys get off the site. It's too slow to hold 5 users, and clarkio needs to work. Steve Kyle, oh, the roles have been with my memory. But insiders might have been cached in my yeah. I got you, TypeScript. There was a gentleman, VS Code, that wrote a blog post about what we're doing. There it is. Using an authenticator. If you want to use one of the standard authenticators, all you need to do is that. Using the provider with your So like if you create another extension, this is how you're going to go about it. This is not the one I'm trying to find. Where's that other article he wrote? Right here. Create an authentication provider. Bang. Boom. Creating session. Dang. Doom. Login method. Bang. Bang. Boom. Redirect URI. Cool. Get the current session. Yes. Removing a session. Show me how to run using your custom. Yeah. Once Authentication Provider is implemented, you need to register it to VS Code. You can do this by that. All we need to do to use the extension provider is add the following code to our extension. The results look like as follows. Sign in with Auth0. Oh, wait, was that there then? Hold on, go back. Too fast. It's in the bottom right here. Pause. Oh man, I can't see it because of the time thing. It goes too fast. Dang it. Oh, I can go back. Go away. Oh, it goes so fast. I can't see. You see what I'm talking about, chat? It's, well, I mean, you can't see it, but you can tell where I'm trying. Sign in with Auth0 to use. I want to see a still image of that. I'm going to just pause it. There. Okay. Go away. Go away, timeline. Sign in. I can't see it because... All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to hack this. We're going to find that element. No. Where's the playback controller? Video. I can't even get it. Video control. Let's get rid of the controls. Yes. Okay. All right, now I got to zoom in. Okay, so he clicks on the little user icon and then it shows as a sign in with Auth0 to use Auth0. So I'm missing that. I should see something that says sign in to Twitch with Twitch. Where did he write that messaging? Sign in. Failed. Sign in for Auth0. So he didn't write that text anywhere? Does he have the source code somewhere? In reference? Sample can be found here. Yay! Alright, let's see what you got. What's in your package, JSON? Oh, you need a command? That one doesn't have a command. The GitHub one. Yeah. That's muy interesante. Okay, so maybe it's the command that does it. Commands, VS Code, Auth0 provider, sign in, icon, menus. Yeah. See? See? Menus, group navigation at 10. On authentication request. On startup finish? No, I don't think that. VS Code, Auth0. Title, sign in, Auth0. Does that have the contributes or is the contributes in this? Huh. Oh, the contributes commands. All right, let's do a little more copy pasta. Well, shall we? Where's the end of the array? Oh, right here. Man, this is all formatted weird. So it's contributes, commands, menus, and then that. All right, so we're going to copy from commands to there. And then we'll tweak it a bit. Let's close this from running. Attributes, there's authentication, commands. We're going to say VS Code, Twitch, auth provider sign in, category Twitch, icon sign in, Twitch, not Auth0. I don't know what this means. Group into which this item belongs. What does that even mean? Group into which it's under view /title menus. What is All right, we'll see what that means. Title, sign in, Twitch. Command, VS Code, Twitch, alt provider, sign in. I don't think I have that anywhere. Dude, there's a mix of tabs and spaces in here. What the heck? Okay. I don't have a contributes. Or I don't have a... Yeah, I'm not registering that command. Yeah, I gotta do that. I mean, how's the GitHub one do it? It doesn't do it. Maybe because it's built in. But it doesn't register a command. Why is that? I think it did the keychain thing, right? Yeah. I think I gotta register that command. Subscriptions push. And then put the new provider on there? No. What? No. We're doing this in the provider already. Constructor, which is here. Got logs, keychain, Twitch server, session handling, dispose, context. Stored sessions. Whoa. Song just cut off. That was weird. Very jarring to my brain. Oh yeah. Let's ask Copilot chat. Review my authentication provider code and tell me if you see any issues. Can it do that? Error. Check the log for more details. Hello. Oh, I logged out. Oh. All right, hold on, chat. I didn't realize it was going to log out of everything from the extension. Hello? Okay, now it's thinking. Switch. Hello, how can I assist you today? Okay. Please be kind to the bots, right? Review my authentication provider extension and tell me if you see any issues. I'd be happy to. Please provide me with a code or a link to the code so that I can take a look. Can you look at the code in the current directory I have open? Is that possible? I'm sorry, but as an alien, I don't have access to your local machine. Oh. Okay. Okay, I've created an authentication provider extension, but when I run through the VS Code debug launcher, I don't see my authentication provider as an option. What might I be missing? What's up, Nafron? We need to ship your local machine. All right, we got to check all this. It says, make sure your authentication provider is registered in your extension's activate function. We're in the activate function. We are... We're saying subscription push, VS Code authentication register provider that. So let's double check in here. We set this sucker up. VS Code authentication provider type is Twitch. Friendly name is going to be Twitch. Supports this and this. Yeah, so we're doing that. This is where we're doing it. Just doing it in a fun and unique way. Okay. Make sure your authentication... So I believe that is done. Okay. Step 2. Make sure your authentication provider is correctly implemented. Your provider should implement the VS Code authentication interface. Get sessions, login, logout, and on did session change. On did session change. Get sessions. Where's the login? I guess we could do this, right? We don't have a login. What the fudge? What's up, Lucodes? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Nafron says, I'm applying your wisdom, working with ChatGPT to learn how to use the library. Nice. Spaghetti says, I'm surprised it didn't answer you. Might be missing eyes. Why don't we have a login? Where's our login? There's the login in Twitch. Where? We have create session. We store sessions. We don't have any actual login function except for the iTwitch server. Which I think this extends, right? Twitch authentication provider. It implements both. Hey, Copilot is wrong. Authentication provider only has, look at the interface. It only has on did change sessions, get sessions, create session, and remove session. This must be old. Spaghetti says it's weird that TS kinda uses a Java syntax for inheritance. Yes. Well, it's very heavily based off of object-oriented programming, and likely influenced more so by C#, but there are similarities between C# and Java for sure, man. Yeah, but it's based off of yeah, exactly. Yep. We're on the same page. Okay, so I guess I don't need that because if I look at the interface, it don't say nothing about login. Let's see if I look for login in here. There's no login as part of the authentication provider type on VS Code, so In C# it's just colon instead of implements. Yep. All right, make sure that your authentication provider is correctly configured in your package JSON. You should have it contributes in your package JSON that includes an authentication section. Here's an example, and that, my friends, we have ID, label, yeah. So, okay. I think we're good. Let's try running it again.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
There's no signing in. Twitch. Hey, there's a Twitch sign in. Command Twitch sign in resulted in an error. Not found. Okay. That's fine. That's funny. Why isn't it in here? Like Red Hat authentication. Azure DevOps Codespaces authentication. I want to see the source code of this. Do you think they have the source code up somewhere? Oh, there's Jenkins. Oh, yay. On authentication request. I might need that. Okay, this one just has authentication on it. Activation event. Maybe I do that. Well, let's look at their extension.ts. Man, everybody's using telemetry, huh? We're all being tracked. Register authentication provider is being done right there. Wow, they're just like inlining these functions, implementations. Muy interesante. But you can see they're not doing login either, so we're good. I'm thinking it's something to do with the package JSON. That was very jarring, that little snare drum. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like they copied the Microsoft GitHub authentication one. You know what I'm saying? Like they got the keychain. They got the logger. Logger. Oh, yeah, they did. Hey, they did. It's right there in my face. Little copiers. Wow. Little copycats. A little copying off of the big Microsoft. Bang bang boogie. But hey, did they update their license? Oh, they didn't. Maybe it's because they left it in the top of the source code then, and that's why. I don't know about that. I don't know. According to when we asked ChatGPT last stream. In fact, I think Captain Mythic was the one that sparked that conversation last time too. Dang, it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? Who gets that reference? And who knows what the actual time it normally would be set at? It's not 5 o'clock, hint. Let me know in the chat. Okay, let's look at the package JSON. We're gonna try this, but we're gonna name it after our authentication contribution. Stop that. Do this. I think we get rid of that. And the commands for now. And activation event. Switch account auth. All right, let's see if this changes it. Let's get rid of the configuration just in case. Maybe that's throwing things off here. This action event can be removed as VS Code generates these automatically from your okay. Well, it ain't actually doing that. Yeah, we are contributing authentication. Alright, we're gonna keep poking around here. See what I might be doing wrong. Oh, I'm not doing this. I don't know if this matters. No, because it's just for the GitHub Enterprise URI one. So I literally just need these 4 lines, which I think I have already. Create a new URI event handler. Subscriptions push the URI handler. Register the URI handler and push that. And then subscriptions push new instance of my authentication provider, the context in the URI. New instance of my authenticated context URI. This AI key is not used anywhere. I can get rid of this. I think that's for Azure Insights. We can get rid of that. Everything's looking the same. We have our event emitter. Wait, where is that? Oh, that's in the... up here. We have the event emitter, authentication provider, authentication session change event. That is a heck of a class name, huh? That's a mouthful right there. Authentication provider, authentication sessions change event. Very verbose. We have the logger log. GitHub server, GitHub server, but this is going to be Twitch server, Twitch server. Telemetry is removed. Keychain is keychain. Account scene we can get rid of. We don't need it. Disposable. Session promise, and the constructor. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam, bum, bum, bam, bum, bum. All right, what is their launch config? Maybe it's the launch. No, they don't have a launch. How are they running this? Lib web worker. TypeScript config base. Where's that at? See, it's up a level. There's the base. Holy shnikes, Batman. Oh, okay. Man, look at all that. Look at all this. Look at all the libs. The libs. Object, string, symbol, big int, promise, weak ref. Yo, that was a weak call, ref. Weak ref. Okay. What's this package JSON looking like? Huh. Huh. Mangle loader. What a name. Maybe it's because of this. No. Oh, look at that. Yeah, see, GitHub Authentication. Huh. Publish to GitHub, copy VS Code dev link, enable API proposals, extension dependencies, Git base has no. Oh, they do a no right here. Wow. How dare you? You broke your own rule. Alright, I don't think that has anything to do with it. It was worth checking out. Git base. I'm gonna have to hit up Tyler, who created this. But you see his name in the source code. Maybe he can tell me what I'm doing wrong here. What's VS Code task client? I guess there's nothing like kicking it off though. Like what's going to trigger the extension to run the whole authentication flow? There's got to be something. And the other examples like this from this gentleman here. Step through it again. So it is removing get current session. So you push the new provider with the context, yeah. All we need to do to use the authentication provider is add the following code to our extension. If session, show information, welcome back. Captain thing. I just beat a guy in chess. He was one move away from checkmating me, but he misplayed, so I won. He rage quit. Hey, it happens. Congrats on that win, though. Maybe this Microsoft Authentication provider can help. Let's see what that one looks like. No activation events. Enabled API proposals. ID token. They use Gulp? Are you kidding me? And Webpack. Oh my gosh. How old is this thing? When was the last time it was committed? Not that long ago. 3 years ago? Still using Gulp? Activate telemetry, URI handler, register, better secret storage. Okay. Use code, authentication, register, authentication, Microsoft on did change. So like, some people are just doing this right in here, and other people are like, which I think is better, like the GitHub one. It abstracts it away into its own class instead of making this whole activate. Like, this should be simple. Getting the extension run, like what it takes code wise for the extension to run. I like this. This is very simple, you know? It's very easy to kind of see. Why is it still using tabs in here? Wow, it's like, okay. Not gonna worry about that right now, Brian. I'm just gonna focus on getting this thing working. So it's really in this class that does all the handling of the things that need to happen. However, I feel like there's just one little piece missing. I mean, in here, that's all they do. They just push that. And then they push this on did change configuration mumbo jumbo, which again is for like their other cloud provider things. And then I'll return. I need to return? Am I just never returning? Is that why? That might be it. That might be it. So help me if that's it. What about the GitHub one? Did I miss that? No, they don't have a return. Fudge sickles. This is gonna bug me now. I wonder if this just behave, because like again, this is a built-in extension inside of VS Code. It's the GitHub authentication provider. Like if I come in here and if I try and install, let's do the authentication provider. If I go and install this, that now didn't do anything in here. I guess like something has to use it. Here's another example we can look at. This one's saying activation event star. So it doesn't contribute the authentication in this case. Very dramatic music today, Clarkio. It's like we're escaping prison together to code this code extension. Yeah. I mean, we could change it up. I'm down to change up the vibe a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. It's supposed to be like upbeat beats, like chill beats, but I think it just, what happens is if it goes past the playlist length, it just starts trying to come up with whatever it wants. Oh, let's do ska. Ooh, this is very simple. Oh gosh, because they put it all in the same file. I guess the idea is to use it in your extension. Oh man, maybe I got the wrong idea with this. Hey, thank you for the follow, Kino, the producer. Welcome and happy to have you here. Maybe I'm misunderstanding an authentication provider. I feel like I should be able to just sign in with it though. Just no, I'm not missing. No, I mean I could be, but no. Like this guy got it for Auth0 to the point where it shows right there. Sign in with Auth0 to use Auth0. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you, Kino. Let's look at his. This again. Yeah, that triggers the get session. Push the new provider with the context, and then push the on did change. Oh, maybe that's why. Get Auth0 session. Why is that all in here? Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Why is the formatting on this so weird? Look at all the white space. Like, this is indented weird. It should not be like that. Oh, 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 oh. All right, so he huh. This music's very appropriate for what we're doing right now. We're like investigating and like kind of, you know, it's like spooky terror. I don't know. It's almost as good as Sneaky Rat. I just don't see what's... Maybe after the register, the command? Let's register a command. We're going to do that. We'll register the command. VS Code switch. Auth provider sign in. Switch. Context dot subscription. Push that. Right, and then we'll go back and do the same package JSON. The whole sign-in thing. I think it's this menus. It's gotta be this menus thing, maybe? Oh my gosh, this indentation is driving me nuts. So it's contributes. That indentation is wild. Where's our contributes again? Maybe put that in like that. Switch. 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 Okay. All right, let's run it. Let's see what happens. Nope. Not showing up. Twitch sign in. Command not found. Is it not building it? npm run build. Am I having to run it first? Is that why? Oh. Reload. Was it because I just wasn't building the whole time? I swear, if that's it. Nope. Oh, Twitch extension authenticator wants to sign in Twitch using Twitch. Okay. Do you want to open up this? That ain't the right one, but maybe we can try it. Right? What do you think, chat? Try it? It's gonna fail. Whoa! Whoa! That wasn't it. All right, so what I need to do is I need to open up. Let's get a new terminal. CD ls CD VS Code Twitch. Say code. Insiders.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
We need to do this. Sign in handler. Isn't it the top? Token euro. All right. Well, the good thing is, so that's going to be their next step probably for next stream is getting it to actually work with Twitch. But I want to figure out. How do I get it to contribute to that? Maybe let's go to docs. There's a place. Sidebar, activity bar. Use an icon. View container. Contribution point. View contribution point. Contribution point. Explorer. SEM debug test. All right, Clarkio, I'm out. It's late. I'm tired, and tomorrow's another day of grinding. Take care. Totally understand, Captain Mythic. Appreciate you being here all this time, and hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Get some rest, buddy, and good luck with tomorrow's grind. Is there an authentication contribution point? Nope. Oh. This turned out to be harder than I thought. What other contributes that I have? Menus. You can contribute to command palette, file new. Where do we have it as? View title. Is that in the view? What's view title? Selection. I would think view title. Dun 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 dun. Dun. I don't see it anywhere. Views. Explorer. Is that what we were looking at before? View title menu. What does it mean? Explore. Contribute a view to VS Code. You must specify an identifier and name for the view. You can contribute to the following view containers. Explorer, SCM, custom view containers contributed by extensions. When the user opens the view, VS Code will then emit an activation event on view. No, we're not contributing a view. Custom view containers. Contribute a view container into which custom views can be contributed. You must specify an identifier. No. Welcome view. Walkthroughs. Damn. View macOS touch bar. What's this view item menu? Fudge. Fudge. Sickle. Is there an authentication thing? Interactive toolbar, web view, submenu, editor title, explorer, context menu. Damn. The debug toolbar we can contribute to. View item context. Contributes, views, explorer. Maybe I need to break it out like that, you see? So it's contributes, views, explorer. Contributes, menus. View title menu. What the fudge does that mean? Alright, let's try asking Copilot. Do I need... Maybe it's because I'm missing that supports multiple accounts. If I add that in here. Contributes. Let's do this. Why didn't it format that nicely? There we go. It's not allowed anymore anyway. Oh, maybe this has to match? Remember we were doing that in here somewhere? D. It's only in there. Oh, it's up here when we do the registering. Right here. The type. It's gonna be Twitch. That needs to match that. Twitch. Right? Yes. Missing on my provider is the ID of the authentication provider, and my provider is the label that will be displayed in the authentication UI. If you've checked all those, yeah. Back here. That should be Twitch. Oops. It's a friendly name. Friendly name is Twitch. Yeah. Checks out. Takes in an ID string, a label string, provider, which is this, options. And that's it. You can get rid of this, I think. Maybe that helps. Let's give it a shot. What's up, Freedom Dow? Life is a prison and we are all hacking the Matrix on Twitch. Come on, just show me sign in with Twitch. How does this guy do it? This guy clearly does it. Clicks on the name. There's the GitHub one. There's the Microsoft one. Sign into settings saying sign in with Auth0 to use Auth0. I don't understand. There's got to be somewhere in here where he says sign in Auth0 with Auth0. Where's that text? Because it ain't just going to come up on its own. There's sign in. You know what I'm saying? Yes, who is it? Who? What's up? Oh, okay. Hold on, my youngest wants me. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Clark, every time he reads my introspective comments. What? Like, bruh, again? No, it's all good. Where was I? Oh, shoot. Subscriptions push new. I gotta close that one. It's gonna keep confusing me in that one. You know what it is? I'm not doing that subscription push. Context subscriptions push. Context subscriptions push new. Yeah, no, I am. It's passing in the context. Then he's saying get off session. I'm doing everything it's telling me to do. Make sure your authentication is activate. I wonder if I just need to simplify this. Chris Jones, I'm at the PC now. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'll get to bed now. Have a chilled rest of the stream and a great week, everybody. You too, TypeScript Tea Time. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Get some rest. Oh, man. If you've checked all these things, you're still not seeing on the writer. Try restarting VS Code and running your extension again. Maybe okay, let's restart it. No bueno. I might have to like start from scratch instead of copying this. But I feel like none of what's actually implemented between the server and all that, like none of that should be an issue. Maybe if I just do this right off the bat. In the activation. What's the difference? Oh, that's the Azure AD mumbo jumbo. Which I don't care about that one. She never registers the Azure AD one anyway. You commented out, that's why, okay. So just say get session. I'm going to try this chat. We're just going to say get session, regardless of what type it is here. We'll console log it. We're going to move this out and set it as a const inside the activate function. No, outside. Let's get session. Get session equals async. Right? Yep. Okay. Let's try running that. What is my default build path? That might be a problem too. I'm gonna have to run npm build. npm run build every time. Oh. Wrong terminal. npm run build. Is it because I'm in WSL? I wonder if that's part of it. Would that be an issue? Authentication. GitHub. In. Login. So weird. Sign in. Sign off. Huh. Maybe I'm not building it properly? No, because if I wasn't, then I wouldn't see the Twitch command palette option, Twitch sign in, right? There's that. If I make changes to the code, does it? Yeah, files change starting incremental compilation. Update the out file. Yeah. All right. So it is fixing. It is changing. I should be able to see logs too. Is it not activating maybe? Let's try on startup finished activation event. Activating extension failed. Okay. Failed. Require of ES module. Node fetch. Not supported. Okay. We made some. Okay. Oh, fudge. Finally. All right. So we just needed an activation event? Is that what it is? We just weren't activating it. I suppose. Do authentication provider extensions need a particular activation event? Let's see what it says. On command, I could do that. Do that. That's another one, I guess. Go Twitch, authorize. What's the problem here? Oh, because it automatically does it, so I don't need that. Okay. Prayer hands. Yeah, thanks. You need a VS Code extension to configure all your VS Code extensions, then code my code. Yeah. Yeah, Freedom DAO. Alright, well, let's see if we can figure out that problem that it ran into at least. Instead, change the require of index to a dynamic import, which is available in all common JS modules. Why is it using import? Where is that? In Twitch server JS.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Maybe I gotta tell it to target something different. Yeah, I have TTS ad warnings. Yep. No problem, Freedom DAO. No problem. Happy to help. CommonJS ES 2020. CommonJS ES 2020 out. ES 2020 DOM. Source map true. Root just gotta say, top 10 on Twitch, by the way. Keep hacking. Aw, thanks, man. That means a lot. I appreciate it. For me, for you at least, yeah. It means a lot, man. Thank you. I am stumped. I'm a little bit frustrated with this because it should just work, but I feel like there's probably something I'm doing wrong, and I'm just not seeing it. I just wish it would work. Lip Lounge. Hey, probably forgot a comma somewhere. Thanks, Lip Lounge. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But TypeScript would yell at me if I did that. It wouldn't be able to compile. They're using gulp here too. That's funny. Where's their gulp config? Right here? Operation find the software typo. Yeah, just jumped into stream, was here earlier. I got you. Yeah. Once I used gulp, but it was from 7-Eleven. I see what you did there. All right, folks. I think I might just have to call it. I think my brain's just fried, and I'm not seeing the difference here or what's causing this. Like, this doesn't have any activation points. It's empty activation event. Capabilities, virtual workspace is true. Maybe I need to turn that on. Untrusted workspaces. Supported restricted configuration. Maybe if I do that, capabilities, that? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I don't think that's going to do it. What does this do? Declares whether the extension should be enabled in virtual workspace. Virtual workspace is a workspace which is not backed by any on-disk resource. When false, it's an element disabled. I don't know, maybe. I don't think it's disabled in it, but... It stopped working. There it goes. The fudge you talking about? It's right there. Socklow. Yeah, this is fine. So fine. Everything's just fine. The other thing I know that they did is just said get session right at the beginning of this. Is that... I think I'm like mangling a bunch of stuff together. Let's take out that the virtual workspace thing I think should be fine. He has that, and then here he calls get auth0 session, which ends up doing that. That's auth type. All right, let's try this. One last shot. I mean, I think it's going to still fail because of the other error message. Oh? Oh? No, it failed. Why is it still saying this? Debug console, output. Why wouldn't it show up in here too? Like the logs. See how the other ones like show up like GitHub authentication. Microsoft doesn't. GitHub. Where's mine? And why am I not seeing anything in here either? Debugging this. Should show up in here. All right, let's do this. Console.log. Gotta log it somewhere, right? How am I not seeing it anywhere? Did I think I know. I think I might have something. One last ditch effort here. Is ES Build not installed on this? I'm lost. What the? I'm losing my mind, chat. comparing side by side. Everything looks right. So weird that this should not be like that. Man, this is one of my longest streams I've done in a while. All because I'm like stuck. Oh. Alright, all that looks fake. Why is this saying? Go to Copilot chat. Getting following issue in my test.json. Can you tell me what's wrong? Install the VS Code ES build extension. You need to open the VS Code ES. I already have it. Build. Build. Is this what I need? There isn't an official. There's not an official. I mean, Connor's on the VS Code team, so I think that's okay, but. Is that what I'm missing? Oh, okay. I guess so. Weird. I guess I had that installed on my other one. Hey, there we go. Okay. Okay. Did it? It's not logging anything, so it hasn't. I guess it hasn't activated yet. Oh, wait! It activated, and then there's something undefined. What's undefined? All right, we got progress. The session is undefined. It still comes back undefined, even though it's saying get session. Why? What? At least before it was trying to open up a URL. You got in that flow state. Yeah, that's why I've been going for so long. I think I just need to stop though. My eyes are hurting. It's been a long stream. I don't like ending stream on like a note like this, but take note to self where we're leaving off at least. What's today? May 26th, 2023. Stream. Note. Stuck. Trying. Get. Extension. To activate. And show. In the auth provider menu. Alright, at least I know where I'm leaving off. I'm taking note of this. I have an idea for another extension, by the way, based on what I'm talking about right now. It's basically, let me know what you think, chat. I think it'd be good for those of you that use VS Code at least. A lot of times when you're working on your own side projects, or, you know, generally it happens when you're working alone. You jump around and there's a big gaps of time between, or maybe not even big, but like there's a significant gap of time between the last time you opened up the project and you forget where you left off. So what if at the end of it, you just ran a command, a VS Code, through a VS Code extension that said, note to self for the next time I open it up. And then the next time that project gets opened up, the extension looks to see if there's a saved note somewhere. Maybe it stores it in like session storage or local storage or something like that. And then it shows you a pop-up of like, hey, here's where you last left off. Here's the context that you left for yourself in the last session. That sounds like a good idea, right? I think I might build an extension like that because I think that would be, at least for me, it would be useful. All right, on that note, though, we're going to call it. I don't think I'm going to go raid anybody because it's super, I need to end stream and go kind of thing. So thank you all, those of you that made it this far. I appreciate you, but those of you that were around earlier too, you followed, you subscribed on YouTube, liked on YouTube, you just chatted in the chat room, you lurked. That all means the world to me. Maybe you shared it with some other folks to tune in. I appreciate that kind of support. It's a great free way to support me and the channel. And so if you need ideas to do that, and you don't want to do anything financially, which is not why I'm trying to stream here either. I'm not looking for financial support. I'm just looking to hang out with you all and just be accountable to keep working on something like this. So thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for all your support. And I'm pretty beat, so I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll be right back here next Friday, which is going to be, I think, June then, right? It's going to be like June 2nd. Okay, Friday, June 2nd, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on twitch.tv/clarkio, or over on YouTube if you prefer, youtube.com/clarkio, where all the recordings of the streams are going now, since I'm streaming directly there too. All right. Nafron, thank you for saying the kind words at the end there. Lip Lounge, you as well. Sakalo, appreciate you all. Hoo-ha! Awesome stuff. I hope you all have a great weekend. If you got, I know like some in like the UK and some countries in Europe along with the US have Monday off, so enjoy your extended weekend if you have one. If not, I hope you have a great weekend still anyway. Okay, see you all. Thanks again. Peace the heck out.